We've got 5 teams. We've got New Palestine, Heritage Hills, Jennings County, Oak Hills High School from Cincinnati, Ohio. And get them all, South Dearborn and Columbus East. Those are the teams that are here today that will be wrestling. Our first match today will start at 182 pounds. That's decided at weigh-ins, where a weight class is drawn, and that's the first weight class to weigh in and the first weight class to wrestle. Each round we'll move up a weight class. And our next match will be against Jennings County. That'll be in round 2 on this mat. This is Lewis Rossbottom, voice of the Jeffersonville Red Devil wrestling team. I just enjoy being here. I want to thank Mr. Tim Dinch, who has led this WJHI production team to do some really great things here at Jeffersonville. Again, our first match at 182 pounds will be Cole Vandegrift, a freshman from New Palestine Dragons. His opponent, got to get the right name here. That'd be Sam Olive, a senior from the New Palestine Dragons. All right, his opponent will be Cody Shoemaker, a sophomore. Waiting on the referee to get out there. The kids are ready. And our referee for this round will be Kenny Halbig. Kenny's from Princeton, Indiana. It's been officiating for a number of years, both in high school and in USA Olympic-style wrestling in kids and high school divisions. So Sam Olive from New Palestine in the red singlet, also in the red leg band. And when you take a look at your screen, it'll have the name. It'll be a red line around it that indicates the guest, and that's the score. That'll show the score. Jeffersonville's in the green and red camo singlets, and they're the home team, and they have the red or the green leg band. So a lot of pushing and hand fighting, not a whole lot of action just yet. Normal start of a lot of the matches, especially as you get it in the heavier weight. Tries a headlock, goes down to the leg, looking for that headlock. We got less than a minute left in this round, and each round is 2 minutes long. First round, we start on our feet. Second and third round, each wrestler will get an opportunity to choose what position they want to be in. So we got almost a minute and a half, and we really haven't seen much action here. Trying to pump him up, trying to get in there and get the underhooks. Sam did a good job. He locked his hands and blocked him from getting in there. Cody gets that headlock, brings him down. He's going to get the takedown. There it is. 2-point takedown. Working. His feet are inbounds, so they're in. Although Sam is out of bounds, they're still considered inbounds with that. There's time up. So we're going to get 3 near fall. There it is, 3 near fall. So we end the first period, a lot of pushing and shoving in with a nice headlock, takedown, and near points. Near fall points, that'll be 5-0. All right. So here we get started. Jeff is taking the down position. And there they start. Gets right to his feet, does a good job. Sam brings him back down. Got to watch them locked hands. We have the privilege of being able to see all around. Oh, nice little arm throw there from the floor. Gets an escape. 6-0 now. Tries the inside trip. Really got to get that motion going to try that. Get him walking backwards. Again, goes for a headlock. Didn't get it. Counters. Front headlock now. Okay, gets that underhook, but they were out of bounds at that point. So body position is just paramount in wrestling, as in most sports, but certainly here your whole goal is to get him out of position. Him or her, I should say. New Palestine, nice headlock again. We're back down. There's the takedown. Nice, tight, lots of time. Got a full minute to get this spin. Just needs to get, it's a little extended there. It's really tight. A lot of time. Let gravity work for you. Coach from Jennings County, who is now retired, used to yell that all the time. Has let gravity work for you. Looks like he's trying to tap out there, and you don't have tap outs, but we have a pin right off the bat for Jeffersonville. So that's worth 6 points, team points.
First place ever coach.
Oh, I just got a little important information. Coach Struck's been here at Jeffersonville now. This is his 20th year. Done a lot of great things here, improved the program, he has team numbers of 50 and 60 every year. We're able to put 2 to 3 teams together and does an outstanding job. Well, his first coaching job was at New Pal. And I know he went to, Green Castle, I think is where he went after that. Then he came to Jeff. All right, well, that was try to get the underhook and turn him, but missed that, but did get the takedown. Kick off the bat. We're at 195. Jacob Tweedy, a senior from New Palestine. At 195, we have Evan Clayton, a senior for Jeffersonville. Oh, little opposition, gets the reversal. We got a tie score now. Jacob Tweedy comes up on top. You got to watch your body position. You got to watch where you're at all the time. He gets the escape. That's 1 point for Evan Clayton, Jeffersonville. A little bit more action starting off right off the bat. Minute going. He's got that ankle hooked. Got to pop his head out. There's the 2 points right there. Takedown. 5-2. He kind of gets out front, out of position, gets still has control, tries to throw this headlock. Headlock seems to be the throw of the day here at Jeff. Got him in there tight. That is tight. Yes, sir, that's tight. That's tight. There's the fall for Jeffersonville. That's the second fall at 195. We have Evan Clayton wins by fall. That's going to be the team score of 12-0 Jeffersonville. Now we move off to 220 pounds. We have Juan Camacho, and that's probably incorrect. I'll get my linguist here to tell me what that name is.
Camacho.
Oh, my gosh, I was right. Juan Camacho, a senior for New Palestine. He takes on Dylan Mauser. Dylan's a senior here at Jeffersonville. And he's checking in right now. And we'll get started at 220 pounds. Moving pretty quick. We have 4 varsity mats down here at the William S. Johnson Arena. So we've got a lot of wrestling going down. So if you got time and you're close by, come see us. We'll be here 5 rounds. We'll be here till like 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. You'll see some outstanding wrestling. We have WJHI is broadcasting on 184 cable TV. Also streaming live on YouTube and Facebook. So we're back to trying to get a body position. Mauser from Jeffersonville and Camacho from New Palestine Dragons. Scott Dawson's their head coach for New Palestine. And we have a number of young ladies on his team, 5. or 6 ladies are wrestling on this team. Jeff has, I believe, 4. Women's wrestling is a growing, just exponentially, really, in this country. We already have 24 states that have recognized women's wrestling and at the high school level. Nice double leg, out of bounds, no takedown. Good call by the official. Had his head planted, didn't really have total control. But a lot of great things in women's wrestling, and we really hope that Indiana will come on board here soon and make it a IHSAA state-sponsored shot for a single leg. Didn't follow through on it. Gets countered, and Juan Camacho gets the takedown. He's got that half, and he's turning it, and he's getting it tighter. He's got it in there pretty well sealed up. That's going to be a fall for New Palestine's Juan Camacho at 220 pounds. That brings the score to 12-6 Jeffersonville. Now we go to the big boys, 285 pounds. Porter May from New Palestine Dragons. He is a senior. His opponent is Colin Corbin. Colin Corbin, a senior. We believe he went 2-0 last night. Jeffersonville wrestled South Dearborn last night, first round, Friday night event. Score 62-13. And then the second round, we did 2 rounds last night. They wrestled Oak Hills High School from Cincinnati, Ohio. Pretty tight match, it's 48-33. So Jeff comes in this morning 2-0. We got 5 rounds today. So Collins doing some front headlock there, an underhook, trying to get that down. Reaches for a leg, head position, get that head on the mat, spin around, get that takedown. It's the Russian tie. Big men do a lot of wrestling on their feet. One of the things Danny strives to educate, if you will, these young men and women about Greco-Roman wrestling. It's an Olympic-style sport. It is all upper body, which a lot of these big guys will do just instinctively. Very seldom do you see a real heavy guy at 285 especially that will attack the legs. They're both just pushing and trying to get underhooks, trying to get the upper hand, get the other one out of position. We got 39 seconds left in this first period. No score yet. Just some, there, awesome. Oh my goodness. Nobody's got the upper hand yet. Inside trip, but didn't quite control that.
Lift your hips and push. Lift your hips and right. Move his arm. Take his arm off your head. Take his arm off your head.
Oh boy, I tell you what, that's some work right at the buzzer. Right at the buzzer. Porter May from Newcastle gets that, not Newcastle, how about New Palestine? Gets that takedown. So we go into the second period. His choice. He's going to defer it against the choice to Colin. And he's going to take down. So we're going into the second period here, 2-0. Porter May leads with a last second takedown. We got a caution now on red for misalignment or starting before the whistle. I'm not sure exactly what he got called on there. One or the other. He gets 2 of those, 2 cautions before any points are added, and the third caution would be a point. Doing a good job. Colin's doing a good job getting up, and Porter's Working real hard to keep him down. He's out. He's out. Is he going to call that one? Yes, he is. So he gets the escape. Porter pretty much let go or lost control of him, and that's what earned the escape. Okay, boy, I tell you what, he did it that time. He was able to get that throw. Locks up that half Nelson. A lot of weight there on those shoulders. A lot of weight, a lot of time. Gravity wins. Fall for Colin Corbin. Jeffersonville takes the team score to 18-6. Now we'll go back down to the little guys, 106. Cole Vandegrift from New Palestine Dragons, a freshman. His opponent from Jeffersonville will be Sebastian Berry. He's a sophomore. Both these young men are, and looking at the weight there, Sebastian's coming in at 98 pounds. And don't have the weight, actual weight for Cole, but he certainly weighs under 107. They get a pound today because of the competition last night. So each weight class when they weighed in has a pound, which is always wonderful if you're a wrestler. So we got Cole Vandegrift and Sebastian Berry. Traditionally, you see a lot. Oh, nice ankle pick by Cole. Gets that takedown within 8 seconds. Bundles that up, gets him turned, getting back point count now. Now he's got points. He's got that pretty tight in there. Pretty tight. All you have to have is the anything from the shoulder blades up, down on that mat for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Or a count of 2. There's the fall for Cole Vandegrift. Gives him a fall. And that'll bring that to 12-18. Very close duel right now. So we're not quite halfway through. Got 5 weight classes down. We have 14 total weight classes. So now we're at 113. 113 will be Bryce Doss, another freshman from New Palestine. His opponent at 113 will be Aiden Stellello, a freshman from Jeffersonville. And looking at Bryce Doss from New Pal, he's pretty long-legged there. Very long and lanky. Shoots in a double leg, takes him right down. Gets that takedown, 9 seconds. Very quick. Lets him up. Gives an escape. Goes right to a double leg again. Score's going to be 4-1. Kind of bundles it up. Lifts that leg. Trying to do a little Turk there. Getting body count. Back count. Looks like he didn't get 2. Got to get count of 2. Figure 4 now hooked on that back leg. Keeping that really tight. Them long legs come in handy to doing that. Lets him up. Feels very confident about getting that takedown. He got 2 of them very quickly. So now it's 4-2. Puts his head down, has a front headlock, tries to spin him around, but he's able to catch him. Not sure he swung his hand. I don't know that he can't get back points without getting control in folk style wrestling. So he didn't give him the takedown. Shoots back in, not quite as powerful, but he gets them legs. Got 1 leg now. He's back, turned a double leg into a single leg. Trying to work up that body. He gets up the body, gets the half. He's going to get that takedown, 6-2. Now he's got that tight. Again, 33 seconds left in this period. He's going to have some back points. I'm not sure how many the referee counted. Let's see what's going 3. So that means he got a 5 count. So that's now 9-2. Gets the escape 9-3. Shoots in low on that single leg. Not quite there. Well, looks like he scored the takedown. There it is right there for sure. Really kind of has a headlock there. Leg in, there's the time. 11-3, a very active first period. 11-3. We're going to defer, we being Bryce Doss. Defers New Pal. Jeffersonville's Aiden Stellato. He takes the neutral position. Shoots in. Didn't get a lot of penetration there. So Bryce spins around, gets that takedown. Now it is going to be 13-3, a 10-point advantage. A major decision if it ends 8 points or more, 8 to 14 points ahead of your opponent is a major. Earns the team 4 points. Get a tech fall, anything 15 points or more is 5 points for the team. And, of course, a fall or a default is 6 points. Pretty good race right now on team score, 18-12. With Jeff had the advantage. Everything's been a fall so far each match. 45-degree angle is what you got to look for. So he's going to get 2 near fall points. So that's going to be 15-3, 12-point advantage. 3 more points and it'll be a tech fall. Well, he's working a headlock. Both of them seem to be working some kind of headlock, but Bryce still has control, gets him turned. He's getting the count 2, 3, 4, 5. The match is going to be over now. He's going to let him, he's on his back, he's going to let him try to pin him. When he comes back up, that should be it. 18-3, that's a 15-point advantage. Should have ended already. Referee, I don't think understood it was that close. He can't have that figure 4 on the head. Oh, my. Well, that's going to count as a fall for Bryce Doss. That brings that score 18-18, team scores. We move off to 120 pounds. Chris Bullock. Chris is a senior for the New Palestine Dragons. At 120, it'll be Dawson Slaughter, a sophomore for Jeffersonville Red Devils. So last night we had 4 teams here wrestling. Oh, nice little dump. A little fireman's carry, if you will. But we had 4 varsity teams. Then we had a JV mat wrestling. All 4 teams brought their JV, and they were wrestling last night. We also had a mat with kids, elementary-age kids wrestling. We had 3 or 4 teams, one from just south of Louisville, Kentucky, Jennings County, Jeffersonville, and another local club was here working. He's got that bar, trying to turn him, unable to do that, Mr. Chris Bullock. I was talking to the coach last night. It looked like the bar move was one of the favorite moves. Everybody seemed to be running it last night, and as well today. So now he posts that arm. Trying to hook up, get underneath the other arm, grab that wrist. Then he can lift and turn him. Just like that. You got the legs in. There's the fall. Chris Bullock from New Palestine. They take the lead, 24-18. So we're at the halfway point. Now we go to 126. 126, Trace Quillum, a freshman from New Palestine. His opponent, Colin Kane, a junior for the Jeffersonville Red Devils. Colin has a brother wrestling. He's had another brother who's graduated, and his sister. His sister's went off and is in the Marines, and his brother joined the Armed Forces as a Army sergeant. Weird start, but there we are. So two of the Canes are in there. Nice shot in for a double leg. Trying to bring the hips up, brought the head up, gets that double leg. That's kind of the key there, is to keep those hips up underneath of you as you're coming in. If you get extended, it's very difficult to lift him up. So what are we doing? Okay, there we go. He's in the down position. Reaches cross. He's going to bundle. There's another popular move. Bundle that up and turn. He's kind of high there. He adjusted and come back down. Get too high and the guy can actually buck you over. Seems kind of funny, but that's exactly what he does. Okay, second period, we're ending down to halfway here. He's got that half, drives it over. That's going to be a fall, surely. He's got him tight. A lot of pressure. There you go. Sits back down. Push the hips down into him. So we're going to have at least a 3-point near fall. If not a fall, he's got 35 seconds. Still a lot of time, a lot of weight. He needs to arch his back, get that out just like that. Boy, you think maybe he heard me? I don't think so. There's the fall for Jeffersonville's Colin Kane. Okay, that ties the score again, 24-24. Now we go to 132-pound. Diego Reeves, freshman from New Palestine. At 132, Noah Kane. That'd be Colin's brother, of course. He's a junior as well. Nothing like having twins in the family. Oh, nice. Shot right in there on that ankle and just drove him right back. Good position on Noah's part. Getting his opponent off balance. Gets that 2-point takedown. Comes back out front. Still has control. He gets up. Oh, no! I'm telling you right now, you can't throw that without setting it up first. So he gets a reversal on him by Diego Reeves. Oh my goodness. Out of position, gets the takedown. Fighting off his back. What's he going to get there point-wise? It's 4-3 right now. Got a crossface on that. He's out there out front. Noah has that leg. But Diego is still considered to be in control. He's going to lose it right here. Half gets the reversal. A lot of action in this match, I'm going to tell you. Back and forth. It's 5-4. We get back count going on. He's high. Gets out of there. Gets 2 near fall, so that's going to give him 5-4. Is that right? 7-4. Okay. I'm going to say that. So he's got a cradle locked up. He's got 5 seconds. Not sure he's going to be able to flip him over, and he's not. Time's up. Wow, a lot of action in that first period. 7-4. Takedowns, reversals, escapes, near fall. That's what we like to see. A lot of action in our wrestling. So Noah had choice, and he deferred to Diego. And Diego is going to take, not sure, he pointed up. I don't know if it's top. Yeah, he takes top. Never know sometimes. You get a choice when you first or second and third period. Oh, that was he got out of there fast. Gets the reversal immediately. So now it's 9-4. Hooks up at cradle. He's get his head in the hole, as the coaches are telling him. Drive on that hip. And drive him over. There you go. Lift up. Keep working it. No back points yet. And he's hooked that leg, and he's going to bring it to his head, if he can. So he come off of that cradle. Suicide. 2-on-1. Nope, no points. He just rolled through. In freestyle, the other Olympic style, Greco and freestyle, that earned him points. But different rules, different scoring, but it's all wrestling. Coach Struck, we're talking about him. We're talking about freestyle. He is the Indiana State Wrestling Association's USA's affiliate. He is the coach's director for the state of Indiana. There's a fall. Very good. Noah follows up his brother. Couldn't be outdone. 30-24. We just keep going back and forth. We're going to go to 138. 138 for New Palestine will be Connor Schultz, sophomore for the Dragons. 134, we got, oh my goodness. He's from Jeff. First time wrestling varsity last night. Mr. Carr. I'll get his first name here in a second. Nizea Carr. Again, his first time wrestling varsity, but not his first time wrestling last night. He had 2 tough matches. Was very competitive. Come on the short stick of each one of them, but time will tell for him. No score. There, he got a takedown. Excuse me. He gave him an escape. 2-1. Shoots in for that single leg. Nizea counters. Now he's lost down on his hip. He's got to get his hips up. He's going to lose that. There's the takedown. Key there when you're doing that counter, you got to keep those hips facing the mat and keep them up. Again, he has an arm bar. He's got it in there pretty tight, but he's going to have to get him down on the mat to make that work for him. So he's got it. Now it comes up, gets the escape. Good move. So we're tied score, 3-3. Each with a takedown, each with an escape. So back to Coach Struck. Coach Struck is also, nice. Comes out behind, got to get his head out. Don't want to get, he's no takedown. Nothing there. He escapes with that. Anyway, back to Coach Struck. He's also a USA Gold throw. Oh, what a sweet throw. Love it. Time's over. He's going to get at least 2 takedown and 3 near fall. So 5 points, boy, I tell you what now. 8-3. Second period. I tell you, it's exciting. Love to see those throws like that. We had a couple attempts on that earlier in matches, but the problem was that they weren't set up properly, and they got caught when they did the throw. They just got caught on their back. That looked like lock hands, but the referee didn't call it, didn't see it. Of course, from here, I'm in a totally different position. What looked like it on this point. He's got an escape. Maybe. No escape. Yeah, he did. He gets an escape. That makes it 9-3. 9-3. As soon as they put it up, Coach is he come over here and he's questioning whether that was an escape or if he lost control. Coach Dawson, he's been around a while. Good coach. Good coach there at New Palestine. Coach Struck's going to join us here at Matt's side announcing.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. I tell you what, this I'm going to get his name, Nizea.
Yeah.
Nizea is a very aggressive wrestler.
He's super athletic in middle school. He went to River Valley in middle school. He might not have lost a match last year, but due to COVID, there was maybe only 8 matches. So, he's an awesome thing being a freshman starter and getting to learn to take a loss sometimes.
Well, he just got an escape.
Yeah, he's going to win a lot too, though.
Here's the deal. He's not afraid.
Nope.
He's not afraid. He's active. He makes mistakes, but he'll learn by that. Nice. Gets in there, gets that takedown. That was sweet.
That's what I've been wanting him to do. He might be the fastest kid in the school. I don't know that for a fact, but when you watch kids athletically move, he's athletically the fastest, I would say.
I believe he's a football player, isn't
He's a football player, loves track. Track might be his favorite sport, which I'm fine with, right?
Right.
I still get him for 2 to 3 months, and he gives me his best. So,
well, yeah, I know your philosophy on that is, if in off season you're doing nothing, even if you're lifting weights, you're not doing anything to improve your athletic ability.
Yep.
And competition is what makes that happen. And so what do we got here? No score there, but it's 12-7 going to the third period. I believe it's going to be Nizea's choice. He's looking for coach's advice. He's going to take down.
I think Nizea is learning a little bit about what 6 minutes means. Before he got to varsity, he won like his first 6 to 8 JV matches all by pin, and he's in shape. But being that he's never had to go to the third period, it's kind of a new experience for him.
Oh, look at that reversal, near fall points. This kid is awesome. Again, he got to watch his body position. He got a little too high. So I got a reversal there, but I'm not too sure. Referee's kind of scoring it. I got 14-7. I'm not too sure. It should have been a reversal and a near fall points, and then a reversal back. 14-8. We'll go with that.
Well, I look over in that. I know you've been talking about Coach Dawson over there, but do you remember the other guy? He's Coach Mr. Moody. He was from an Evansville school. He would come up here a lot. I know when you were our chairman for the ISWA, he was maybe an All-American for us at Fargo.
Yeah.
But he did it all. He kind of did it all. I think he might have ended up at the University of Indianapolis. But it's kind of neat seeing former guys that we had on trips over there.
Well, it is. I tell you what, one of the things that's happening here, Jeff, that we hadn't seen for a while, and you made that happen. A lot of action. We're talking a lot of things. It's 15-9, 15-11 now. Now he gets an escape. So now it's 16-11.
Buddy, grab his hand.
Coach Struck getting a little coaching on the side over here. That's all right. 30 seconds. Offensive, that's it.
I like that he's not scared.
He's
He
not.
didn't have to have this, which is the crazy part.
2
But
points.
he got it.
There you go. You know what? Right to the end.
I guess it's better
17-11.
to shoot when you don't have to than never shoot.
Thank you. One of the things you don't want to see, and you see it a lot, especially as you get up, and I say higher in the skill level, is you see guys that'll get to a point and be happy with that, and then stop being aggressive. So that's an excellent win, his first win for this tournament here, or these dual matches, which very exciting. So we get Jeff will get 4 points for team, so it makes it 34-24. Jeff's won the last 3 weight classes. We're going to move to 145 pound, and Ethan Stealth Ethan Stealth, a senior for New Palestine Dragons, his opponent.
Yeah, he's going to be Bradley Owen. Bradley is the MVP for our Jeff cross country team, meaning they named him like the most valuable. Maybe it's an MVR, and most valuable runner. But Bradley probably stays after top 3 most on anybody on our team. He kind of missed a lot of our offseason. He wrestled so much. He had some knee troubles, so we had him sit out so he'd be good for cross country. But
nice.
He puts in the extra work, as you can see right there. But Bradley was a regional qualifier for us last year as a sophomore. And, I mean, when he is on, he's as good as a state qualifier. When he's off, he's off. But if he's listening to this, I hope he watches this. Like, I believe you can go to state, Bradley.
Well, he did a great job getting that ankle, getting that takedown. Then he lets him up. I would say Ethan there attacked the legs.
Yeah, Bradley, we work on this a lot. Bradley loves to scramble, but in that effort of scrambling, a lot of times you have to have given up 2 to scramble. So, meaning a takedown if you're just watching. But what Bradley's really trying to work on a goal is sprawling more, just going back to the basics. He wrestles so much. He kind of has a lot of funk in there, a lot of just fun movements, but we're trying to get him to get real basic.
Nice job of countering that headlock. He came in for that double leg. He had good hip pressure. Just couldn't make that happen, but Ethan grabbed his head, shame on him, and he was able to get that off and get the takedown.
Bradley
good defense.
Bradley's also a welder. He spends extra time in our welding room, which is pretty neat. He wants to go to the military and weld there, and then come out, and he'll have his trade. So he kind of already has his future thought out.
Fall out of bounds, though. Out of bounds being for the defense. The offensive, he had both legs in or feet in bounds, so that was a good clean fall for
Bradley Owen. Next
up,
up, we have Caden Moran. Caden did wrestle last night, had a nice lateral win by a lateral drop, a throw in his first match last night. In his second match, he tried the same move again. Hopefully we don't go 3 for 3 with the same move. However, Caden's in for a sick Hayden Bartle, who is our lone undefeated varsity wrestler and lone returning sectional champ. But Caden's doing a nice job, got a first win in his first outing, and he's also super smart, almost always straight A's, so he'll be one of our academic all-staters this year.
Well, we got his opponent is Isaac Petz from New Palestine. He is a junior. I noticed last night, and we were talking about that, the armbar seems to be the move of the year for all the teams. Your team, there's several of those, and then as well as it was at South Dearborn and
it's funny you say that. When you say move of the year, for those watching that don't normally watch wrestling, it's kind of like in football when somebody started the West Coast offense, then you see the next, oh, well, we're going to run the West Coast offense. Wrestling's the same. You see a move that works, you copy it until it doesn't work and somebody comes up with a new one. And there's really no new moves. Wrestling's been around 3,000 to 5,000 years, but it's one you haven't seen in a while.
I was talking that with somebody else off the air. Nice throw. Gets the takedown. Is that there were several wrestlers last night that tried to get the three-quarter Nelson, which is a move you can do in middle school fairly easy, but not very often in high school. But I do know one individual that used that three-quarter Nelson, the Penna-Kid, in the finals of the Indiana State Wrestling High School.
Was it Robert?
Well, yes, it was.
Okay, because I had the team. I don't know if you know this. Every year we have the team watch the state finals matches, and so every year we watch Robert's match. Every year we watch Adam's match, and when I say match, there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
So we watch those 4 state championships earned by 2 individuals from Jeff High, and our kids know their names.
Well, we're going to have back points here. Let's see. Yeah, did he get all? Yep, he got 3.
I thought you were going to jokingly make fun of last night. I had a kid trying to run a three-quarter with no leg in. And if you're a wrestling person watching it, like having a leg and the head are mandatory, but our guy jumped off the leg to grab the head. So in the wrestling world, it was kind of a funny situation.
Well, it's experience. to know when you're ready to push that over. One of the things that makes that move key is you got to get your shoulder up underneath the ribs.
Yep.
And a lot of kids won't do that, and you push from behind. Well, in Robert's match there, he wrestled a young man from Evansville Rights. Right now his name escapes me. I'll have it here a little later, I'm sure. But anyway, he had bruised his ribs earlier in that tournament series. I didn't know that till afterwards. And when Robert put his shoulder under there, he just pretty much collapsed, and that's why that happened. But it was an outstanding move. Well, that became the move of the year the next year.
Well, everybody, there were a couple of matches last year at state finals. There was some spladles.
Yeah.
And first match last night, one of our kids tries a spladle, and
yeah, I've seen that.
We haven't practiced that, and he's like, I saw it at state finals. And you know what, though? In other sports, we go watch Michael Jordan and LeBron James, and Tom Brady and Lamar Jackson, and as much as a coach I want them to stick to basics, I do love it that they got wrestling heroes that they're trying to emulate.
So he gets 2 points there. Looks like a reversal. Should be a reversal. Very good.
There's a lot of
7-2.
I know it sounds like, well, yeah, wrestling you roll around a lot. I feel like there's a lot of rolling around here today.
Well, it is.
Early season, people aren't holding their positions yet, still getting in wrestling shape. Wrestling is so much about position. I tell kids I love wrestling. Been doing it most of my life. But, I say to the kids, wrestling's really kind of a silly sport. It's just hey, can I get you closer to the mat than I am? Right now, you're looking out there. He's trying to be close on top of the guy. He's closer. So position is it. If I'm in position and you're not, I win. You don't even need any moves if you know position.
Three more points for back. That makes it 10-2, which is a major for the team. If it ends that way, we're only in the second period, 11 seconds.
You remember Jimmy Pratt?
Yes.
Jimmy Pratt just texted me saying he's listening to us on TV. So love you, Jimmy Pratt. He's out, I believe, still in Kansas or Oklahoma City at this point. 3 beautiful kids, beautiful wife. I always tell him, you better move home and coach. But he's doing awesome things out there. One of our state qualifiers, state placers. Still one of my favorite videos to watch. Him running over, qualifying for state, jumping in Coach Maddox's arms. And,
we have. Look here, we got another Daniel Struck here. Two Daniel Strucks.
Combined age of unlimited.
Yeah.
You talk well. I heard from you.
Oh, nice. Didn't get it, and he's coming up with the legs. There's an art form that isn't done as much, especially at the lower legs. Putting the legs in and staying in control is difficult. He gets the reversal. That's going to make it now a 12. Yeah, 12.
So we're having a problem right now as a team. I know they watch this. So right now, we need to look up. I see you look down, your head drop. Now, certain times you can look down at the guy. But most pins, you want your head up. You can't roll you with your head up. Like when we lift weights, nobody ever says head down. Pins are kind of the same way.
There's the fall, though.
We want to have our head up.
Very good. Now, you guys have won the last, 5 matches in a row. That's 6. That gives 46-24. We got 2 more matches left in this duel. We're at 160 pounds. Jaden Jeffries from New Palestine Dragons. I get lost here. He is a sophomore. His opponent from Jeffersonville at 160. Very good.
Colton Gettings. Colton's in Air Force ROTC, does an awesome job with that. On weekends, he's always traveling with them to be on their, they have, I don't know what I should call it, kind of an obstacle course team or a physical fitness team. Flipping tires, running obstacle courses, doing team things. And he's on there. Bradley, our 145, is on there. And when they're in there with the team, they generally seem to win these Air Force competitions, which makes me super proud when their Colonel Benning, will text me and let me know how our boys are doing. Super proud of them.
So I don't know if you knew this, but I had an interview with the staff sergeant from the Marines during the turkey tussle. I don't remember his name right offhand. If you're watching, sorry. But we had a nice interview and pointed out that the Marines do a lot of recruiting from wrestlers because wrestlers have a state of mind that the Marines are looking for. They're not afraid of a challenge. They don't give up, and they are just tough. I know there's been several of our wrestlers that I've known personally that they went off to the Marines, and they come out number one in their physical fitness during their boot camp.
Absolutely. That's my favorite phone call I get. We actually have, I think I count 14 Marines serving right now somewhere, overseas, locally, reserves. But, I don't know. A lot of people will tell me how many guys they have wrestling in college, and I'm like, we have 14 guys in the most elite fighting force in the world.
Amen to
that. It's something that almost gives me cold chills. I think I see goosebumps right now on you.
You do, actually. We got I'm thinking of one individual. I'll get to him. But what happened right there was the referee called a stalemate because they were basically stuck in a position neither one of them could get an advantage. So he brings it back to their feet so we just don't spend time there. Andrew Logston. Now, he's in the Navy. Now, he not only joined the Navy, but he's making it a career. An outstanding young man. He graduated with my youngest son, Daniel, and went off into the Navy right out of school.
Actually, not to correct you, he actually went to Evansville to become some sort of therapist, physical, occupational, but then came out of school and had that school debt and said, hey, I'm going to the Navy.
Is that okay? Well, I thought he went right that way, but...
No, it's just super awesome. We have two guys like that. Him and Caleb Visser, both academic All-States for us. And Andrew, actually I missed him, was in town for the first time in probably a decade and called me to meet his family, and I was out of town. I miss him. But he literally, when I texted him the other day, what are you doing? Driving a battleship. And I'm like, what do you mean you're driving it? And he's like, I'm literally behind. I don't even know if you have a wheel on a battleship. Whatever you have, he was doing it.
What do you got to have something to steer it?
Oh man! And how?
So what are we calling here? What are we doing? You got
I don't
locked
know what
hands.
move that is, but
I don't know who's got the locked hands. Who was on top? Should be a reversal. And if he called locked hands, so he's going to get locked hands, reversal. That'll be 3 points. He's got back points. That's 3 more. So it should be at least 6. He hasn't called the back points yet. I think he's going to get the fall here. We got a minute to go.
I always hope they don't call the pin fast enough before I can get my camera out. I try to get a picture to each kid.
You know, I wrestled, Danny. You wrestled, and you know that's not what you think when you're out there.
Nope. When I was down on bottom, I would say, I hope you call that faster. I'm supposed to be fighting here, but I've been down a long time. But sometimes I think you're down a long time, and you look up at that clock, and you got 1:50 left.
So what happened here, right? There's the fall. Okay. You guys are going to win this duel now. That's 52-24. One more match, 170 pounds. We got Brandon Breeze.
And we got Nathan Iusen. And I'm actually texting his parents right now, making sure they know he's up.
Well, I'm not very good linguist. Let's just say that. When it comes to names, sometimes I'm not very good at them. And I remember, I think it was last year or the year before, I was doing the sectional, and the first time I actually seen his name, and buddy, I blew it up. But his dad came up to correct me. Not that I learned from that one correction.
No,
it's taken a while.
It takes a while. And sometimes once I say a name wrong, doesn't matter how many times you correct it, he's going to throw the kid. Watch.
He's going to try.
He likes a little bit of Greco.
Let's just hope that he sets it up. You've had a couple of kids. Yeah, yep. Oh, I love that. He threw those hips through there. Perfect.
Now see if he looks up on this pin. We've been talking. He wants to throw him twice.
So there's 2 near fall, 2 takedown. Okay, a little early, I think, on that escape, but it's still an escape. It is correct. So we have 4-1.
What do we have as a team score here?
Oh, you guys are 52-24.
You remember, I'm nervous unless it's 84-0.
Well, you're going to win the duel, but question is, will you win this match? And that's always the one that's most important. There's a 2 takedown. So now we got to score a 4-3. Mr. Ihusen.
Yeah. Nate's one of our leaders. The team voted on leaders. We don't do captains till the end of the year. See how they do throughout the season. So he's our leader. And
hooks that leg.
And he's doing a great job. He's academic All-State last year. I'm sure as long as he keeps his grades, he will be again this year.
As tight as a bug, buddy.
And he was a semi-state qualifier for us. And now he's won in 1:17 seconds.
Well, that's 4 falls in a row. That'll put you at 50. Unofficial, I say that, unofficial 58-24. Nice victory. Very good. I think they did better with you sitting over here. Oh, what did I say?
No, I haven't sat down yet today, but I'm going to call over a kid to talk with you so I can talk to the team.
Well, talk to me
okay.
before you do that about your assistants now.
Oh.
Talk about the big man.
The big man has been with me. We were trying to guess the other day, 16 years, Brent Maddox. This is his first year coaching football with us, and it's had an immediate impact in not just getting 4 or 5 more kids out, but the relationship that he built in an extra 3 months with those kids. So they're coming in, and it's almost like he's a head coach of the big guys now because he spent an extra 6 months with him.
As I understand, he was an MMA fighter, and he coaches MMA.
Everything. I'm going to go back. Coach Maddox wrestled and played football in high school. Went out of high school, went to the Marines. Then he, after the Marines, went and boxed in the Marines. Then he went to a junior college in California because that's where his station brought him to California. And he wrestled and played football in junior college. Moved to Iona College, set the bench press record for Iona College at like 535 pounds or something like that. Crazy strong. Played Division I football for them. I don't think Iona did bowl games back then. I think it was the 1AA tournament, so
yes.
They did well. And now he actually has on December 18th. He's an MMA fight coach now. He's about 40 years old, so he's done with competitive fighting. But he actually flies out December 18th to. If you watch UFC Fight Night, you'll see him in the quarter with Dontel Mays, who comes in and wrestles with our guys sometimes, and they'll be fighting on the UFC on ESPN. And so he won't be here for Jeff Classic, but I'm going to be trying to hurry up. We got a guy on the UFC tonight. So Coach Maddox has been with me 16 years there. Coach Bartle in the corner was our only father-son sectional champ combo, him and Hayden.
Right.
And Coach Bartle, we need to have him on here telling his military career. He was the president's security guard on the helicopter. He has a story where he spiked a volleyball in one of the president's faces. And because he was talking about how one of the Bushes was super competitive in some sort of volleyball. So he's got some stories, but also super athletic and just a great man.
Well, we're going to take a break. Thank you. Those guys are awesome. I know the team went to the back, so you'll need to go with them. So we'll talk to you a little bit later in the next round. All right.
Yes, sir.
Okay, our next round will be Jeffersonville. Their opponent in round 2 will be Jennings County, home school of Coach Struck. I'm going to cut off here for a little bit. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Welcome back to the Jeffersonville Duels here at Jeffersonville High School. We've got 4 mats down on the basketball floor here at Jeff High with, let's see, 6 teams? No, 8. Yeah, 8 varsity squads wrestling. We're getting ready to start now. Round 2 here on mat number 1 will be Jeffersonville against Jennings County. We're going to start at 195 pounds. For those just joining us, you just missed Jeffersonville beating, oh my goodness. Let's see who we got. New Palestine is really what it is. New Palestine Dragons. Score was 58-24 with Jeff winning the last half of the matches. The last 4 were by pins in a row, so it's pretty awesome. So we were excited about that. A lot of good showing last night. Jeff come off with a winner with round 1 and 2 on Friday night, beating South Dearborn and then beating Oak Hills High School out of Cincinnati, Ohio. So pretty excited. Jeff 4-0 or 3-0 right now, going against Jennings County. We're going to start at 195-pound weight class, and right now you're watching that the captains are out. They flip a coin at the beginning of the match, get a little information from the referee about what he's looking for. And the team that wins will have the choice of picking what to say, odd or even or odd weight classes. Looks like I'm trying to see who won the flip. He's going to show looks like green won. I don't know who their choice. That just means that green gets the choice, even or odd. First weight class, again, like I said, will be 195, so that'll be the odd one. So we'll get started there. Let's see, at 195 pounds from Jennings County Panthers is Vincent Pittman. He's a junior. His opponent at 195 from Jeffersonville, Evan Clayton. He's a senior. So we get they're getting the names right there. Looks like on my rosters that Jennings County will be forfeiting 106. Very odd for that team to be forfeiting a weight class. They're usually pretty strong in numbers and all, but that happens. You don't know the reason. Could be that their athlete is out ill, or there's some other issues. On the screen there, you can see Danny Struck talking to Jeff Morrison. Jeff Morrison's the head coach for Jennings County, and obviously Danny's the head coach for Jeff. Danny went to high school at Jennings County, and then he went off to University of Indianapolis and went to school there, wrestled a little bit, got injured, and was unable to finish his years in wrestling. But he stepped right up and went into coaching. He coached at New Palestine, his first coaching job, then went over to Greencastle, and then he came to Jeff, and now he spent 20 years here at Jeffersonville. He's built this team up to be very successful in many ways, both in education. I don't know, he's acting pretty goofy out there right now. I think he thinks he's the Karate Kid. Checking the table to make sure they're ready to go. But anyway, he's each year he's been here, he's grown the team to be about 60 members each year, 50 to 60 members. He's able to put 2 or 3 teams out there wrestling. You can find his junior varsity team will wrestle varsity matches in other tournaments, while the varsity team is wrestling in another tournament. So he keeps them pretty busy and lots of competition. Yeah, we watched the Karate Kid. That's right. So
the crane kick.
The crane kick.
When done correctly, no can defense.
I'm thinking kick would be a penalty point.
No can defend. Mr. Miyagi, no can defend.
I hear you. So what are we waiting on there for Jennings County to report? I don't know if they're having problems getting that into the system. Kind of equipment issue, as I've just been told. So anyway, Danny's head coach at Jennings County was T. Howard Jones, who's retired, and longtime assistant coach for T. Howard Jones is Jeff Morrison. I've been working with that program, known him for years. Good man. Good program as well up there at Jennings County. Okay, looks like Vincent is on the mat now, checking in at the table, and we'll get started. We're a little behind the other, let's see, the other three mats are running, so we're going to start off a little behind. We'll see where we go from here. After this match, we'll have a short break again, and then we'll start with round three. Round three will be Southridge and Jeffersonville. Nice double leg into the scoring table. Yeah. He didn't get to finish the takedown, but he's driving him off the mat. Evans just doing a very good job upper body there. Goes in for a leg. Gets a single leg, gets around, gets the takedown. Tremendous power there being shown. He's going to let him up. You say, well, why would he give up a point? Well, he's going to work on takedowns. He did a good job. He seems to be controlling Vincent quite well. So he'll hit a few takedowns to see if he can't run up the score a little bit, catch him out of position. And the ultimate goal is to pin him, of course. So he's got that front headlock. He's trying to bring the head down, spin behind, grab that knee, and he does just that. So there's another takedown, 4-1. He's, for some reason, okay, just so we know, Jeffersonville now is got the red ankle band, which makes them the guest. So we got this. Well, just follow the scoreboard on the TV screen. That's why it shows Jennings County incorrectly. But the score actually is Jeffersonville 4, Jennings County 1. Got a little mix up on our score. It's because they changed Jeff from the home team to the guest. I'm not sure why they did that. Nice takedown, should be right there. Gets that arm in there. Going to roll him over. We've seen this move several times. 23 seconds left. He gets the takedown, which drives 6-1. That one was the escape that he gave to him. Gets more. Now he's at a, well, the scoreboard's trying to catch up. He had two escapes there. 3 seconds to go. There's another 3. So that's going to be 11 or 12. Excuse me. Get my math going here. Should be 12-2. That's a 10-point lead at the end of the first period. A lot of action. So they're trying to change some things, correct some things on the on your screen. So just a minor thing. We know who's ahead, but the score is showing Jeffersonville as the guest on the scoreboard, and that's what they have as a red band. We'll see what happens here. Minor things, but we just want to keep things straight so everybody knows what's going on. We're at 195 pounds here first, or excuse me, yeah, 195 pounds. This is still our first match. So they're switching up ankle bands, and then they'll make the score correct on the board and on your screen. So we got Vincent Pittman, a junior from Jennings County. We're going into the second period. Second period, our Evan Clayton, Jeffersonville senior. So we're trying to straighten everything out with the coaches. That's what the referee's doing. Score on the board's right. Excuse me. And so choice is Jeff, and he's going to go neutral. I say Jeff, I mean Jeffersonville. Evan Clayton is our athlete here. Nice shot. Good job. Takedown. Here it is. That's a 14-2. We got a 12-point lead. 3 more points, and that'll be a, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3 more points. That'll make it a tech fall, 15-point lead. So he gets that arm in there, and he gets that, and then gets pressure. Go down. There's the fall. Didn't have to worry about that one. That's 6 team points for Jeffersonville. First match. Evan Clayton, your victor. So we go to 220. 220, we got Gage Gasper, Jennings County. He is a senior. His opponent from Jeffersonville, Dylan Mauser, also a senior. Our official on the mat is Keith Halbig from Princeton, Indiana. His twin brother was on the mat earlier, Kenny. We're just happy to have him here. They come to Jeffersonville a lot to help out. Referee. Speaking of referees, how'd you like that segue? If you're interested in officiating any sport as far as that's concerned with the IHSAA, they're looking for officials. Always an area that is in need of personnel. Of course, we're a little one-sided for wrestling officials. So if you're willing, they're able to get you involved and match you up with a mentor and help you learn. Okay, there's your takedown. Again, that lateral throw needs to be set up, and you need to pop those hips. I'm afraid Dylan was unable to pop his hips, and he landed on his back. Really, you got to get that right. It's a great move when done correctly. You got to get that motion and that momentum by your defensive man to actually really do the throwing. You throw and he just flies. So he switches up and he gets out of bounds. There will be 1 point. Escape, loss of control. Excellent move on his part. So it's 2-1. Sometimes your mistakes are capitalized there, which it was there by the Jennings County wrestler, Mr. Gage Casper. Now your screen is showing correct colors there. Jeffersonville got the green outline over their name, and they are the home team, as it should be. And Jennings County has the red, and that works out well. Jeff singlets are that green and red camo, and that works out well being the home team. They're green, and Jennings County has the blue and the red, but they are guests, so they have the red ankle band. Referee double checking to make sure who has choice. I think we have a. Okay. So Dylan deferred, and Gage from Jennings County chooses the down position. Dylan has that trying to work that arm bar. He's got to get in that a little deeper for it to work. He has the wrist down, but he has to get that arm bar and then hang on to it. There he's forcing it in. Now he's got that wrist. Now you just got to get that shoulder up. A good defensive move is turn your hips like Gage is doing. to stop that turn. Got to get up there to the front and use your legs. Good defense going on. He lets go of that and goes into, he's trying to hang on right now. Gets his head in, gets that wrist. Switches off to a cradle. Got to get it locked. Got to get the head down to the knee. Legs are a lot stronger, so you take the head to the knee. Dylan's doing a pretty good job of hanging in there. Gets out front and loses position. Gets reversed. Now it's going to be 4-1. Again, today we've got 5 total rounds to go. This is our second round. Round 3 after a short lunch break will be against Southridge. Watch that. He's got that half in there. Let it lifted hard. Dylan's doing a good job keeping his hips down. Again, the power of the leg gets him turned over. Time's up. Saved by the bell. I like it. We'll take it. That's 7-1 going into the third period. Gage Gasper leading the way here. So Dylan, choice in the third period because he, so we got a question here. I think that's the problem. So he's got, yeah. I'm pretty sure they should have had, Jennings County should have had choice, but since the choice has already been made by Jeff, it's going to have to be Jennings this time. So both coaches are up there trying to discuss on who's who in the zoo about choices. And referees talking with the table help who's got the information, making sure it's correct so they can move forward. Don't want to make this mistake again. They happen. All right, so I think they've agreed. It's going to be, should be, yep, neutral. There we go. Gets that takedown. Nice job. Going to take that score now to 3-7. Gives him an escape. And that'll be, should be 3. Score's wrong on the board. I know it is. So they're trying to figure that out over at the table. There's a 3. And it should be 8. 3-8. Hey. Okay, we got the takedown by Jennings. Back points accounting. There's the takedown points. He's got his back point, so that's going to be, pretty sure the score should be 10-3. Well, that doesn't really matter. We have the fall by Gage Gasper at 220 pounds. That's going to tie up the score 6-6. Goes to 285-pound weight class. Peyton Hayden, a senior from Jennings County. His opponent, Colin Corbin from Jeffersonville, also a senior. He's 3-0 so far in this event. 2 wins last night and a win this morning against New Palestine. Doing an excellent job out there. I don't know, I don't have this down, but I believe he might be a football player because he's certainly big enough and very, very, very powerful. So, little push and shove. Typical big man match, trying to get body position, get your underhooks, overhooks, whatever you want. Mess with his head, trying to get him out of position so he can score. Peyton Hayden seems to, oh, nice. He gets in there and just forces him down. So he gets his takedown. Okay, I have joining with me right now Mr. Evan Clayton, senior for Jeffersonville, who won his first match. He was the first match of this round with a fall, very powerful. Evan, tell me a little bit here about Colin, the football player.
Yeah, he plays football. He was actually second team all-conference, I believe. And he's just been working real hard. He's super strong in the weight room.
Well, he's driving me over, using that weight. He's got him. These big men get down. That's it.
Yeah, he's wrestling really smart this year.
Yes, he is. Doing a fine job. That puts up Jeff 12-6 in team points. That's awesome. So I understand your grades are fairly good, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What are they? 4 point, 3 point?
I have a 4.7 right now.
4.7. I had a 0.7 when I was in high school, so I had part of that.
Pretty good.
Oh, no, it wasn't. No, I didn't do that bad, but certainly at that level, that's awesome. Now you're a senior. You were you academic all-state last year?
I was.
And you're on course to do repeat that. That is very important.
Yes, it is.
So you're a senior, and everybody asks the same question I'm going to ask. So what are you going to do next year?
All right, so I'd like to go to IU Bloomington. I'm going to try to wrestle there if possible, and I actually want to be a pediatrician. Awesome.
Okay, now we got the 106 weight class. Jennings County is going to forfeit that, so we're going to take that as a default. That makes us 18-6. Our next match will be at 113. 113 for Jennings County is Eli Simmons, a freshman. His opponent, Sebastian Berry, also, well, no, I take that back. Sebastian is a sophomore.
No, that's actually Aiden Stellato. Sebastian's our 106.
Oh, we're at 113. Yes, yeah. We are. Duh me. Look, that's why I have to have help.
Yep.
Keep me going. So, Aiden Stellato?
Yes.
Very good. So, he gets the takedown. Awesome. So, you want to be a pediatrician?
Yes, sir.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. It's going to take a lot of work.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of work.
I'm ready for it.
Well, wrestling helped you do that.
It did.
So, do you know anybody else that went to IU that wrestled for Jeffersonville?
Alonzo Shepard.
Ah, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know, he did an outstanding job when he was at IU. Not to mention what he did here at Jeff, but he goes there, he wrestles, he is a letterman 4 years straight, and then graduates in that 4-year period.
Yeah, that's very difficult to do.
Very difficult, not seen very often.
Yep.
And went over and got his master's. I'm not sure what he's doing, something a lot smarter than me, but yeah. He comes in and helps coach. He was coaching the little kids last night, the elementary kids.
And I believe he coaches River Valley Middle School as well.
Oh, he picked up that? Well, that's awesome. I know they had a change. Ferguson used to be the coach there last year.
Yes.
I assume he's not coaching?
No, he's not anymore.
He's not going to coach? Okay. That happens? So have you been talking to IU yet?
Not yet. I was actually waiting on my FAFSA information, so now that I got all that back, I'm applying, going for tons of scholarships, stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you wrestle with the ISWA? Freestyle?
I do.
So I know there's a $1,000 scholarship through them. So
I'll have to look into that.
Well, yeah. If you go online, I happen to know a little bit about the ISWA, but if you go online, the application's probably posted there. If not, have Coach Struck, who is the coach's director, to contact the office to get you an application.
All right, I will. Thank you.
You got plenty of time. They won't make that decision until April, usually April, which is part of into the freestyle season at that point.
Gotcha.
So, pretty awesome. All right, we end up this first period just 2-0 with one takedown. Eli Simmons from Jennings County and Aiden Stellato. His last name's just fun to say.
Yeah, it is.
Fun to say. So Jennings County gets the choice this time. I think they got that worked out. And he's going to...
looks like defer.
Well, Jennings County deferred, and Aiden is taking the down position. Things got a little mixed up in the beginning because they had Jeff as red as a guest and got that kind of all mixed up. But it's all straight now.
Yep.
So whatever. Oh, nice job. It looks like he's going to get the reversal, and there it is. Working on that power half. And he fired him over, but hold his hips down so he can hold that. He's going to get 2. He's holding the referee's holding 2, so he's got to get to 5. There's the fall right there. It's right there. It's close. There it is. Arr! So Aiden Stellato wins by fall. That brings the score 24-6 against Jennings County. At 120 pounds, we have Lane Kirchner. Lane Kirchner from Jennings County, a freshman. His opponent at 120 would be Dawson Slaughter. That's another good wrestling name,
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Slaughter.
What an intimidating name.
Yeah. Well, there was a guy that wrestled for Jeff and coached for Jeffersonville, and his grandson wrestled here last year, Coach Slaughter. You remember him? Big heavyweight coach?
I don't think so.
You don't remember? I don't know that he didn't coach at the high school that level, but he came in. But his grandson wrestled for Jeff. Again, it's a family affair.
Yeah, it is.
So what did you do off season?
In off season?
Yes.
I wrestled freestyle and Greco a lot. I actually I got 7th in freestyle state and then 4th in Greco state.
Awesome.
And then,
Did you make a trip to Fargo?
I did not.
Oh, nice drive. Got that leg lifted up. Gets a nice takedown.
And then I also played football in the fall.
What position did you play?
This year I played defensive end. I played a little bit of fullback too.
Yeah. You look like you had the body for it. 195, probably more like 205 pounds from flying through the hole there. That'd make a deal there, buddy.
Yeah.
Be awesome. Y'all had a tough year this year.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah.
That happens. So Dawson Slaughter there gets that takedown for Jeffersonville. Oh, no, excuse me. I got that all wrong. That would have been Lane Kirchner. Maybe I just wanted Dawson to get the takedown. What do you think?
I would have liked that too.
Yeah. So Lane's got those legs in. Now they're out, trying to work a power half. He's doing a good job of reacting and defending and countering Dawson's moves. There's looks like he's got a 2 count, which is going to be 2 near fall. Yep, there it is. 2 near fall. So that's 4.
Dawson actually played football as well this year. He started on our varsity team as a wide receiver.
He's kind of short for a wide receiver, isn't he?
Yeah, he was on a slot receiver.
Slot receiver. Okay.
He's pretty fast.
Awesome. Okay, we're going in our second period now. 4-0 for Lane Kirchner. 120-pound weight class. Right now, team score-wise, Jeffersonville leads 24-6. You guys been working that arm bar or what?
Yeah, we have a lot.
So he tries, he pulls him back on top of him, and really a body position. It's real important. And so Lane gets the reversal, makes it 6-0. I think every team in this building's been working that armbar.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them this year. A lot more than last year, for sure.
Well, as Coach Struck and I, we were both talking about it, is the moves get that way. You see a move that worked for somebody at a high level, and it was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And then everybody starts moving. And that's good until everybody starts practicing to block it, to counter it. And
you got to move on to a different move.
That's exactly right. It's new to you, but not a new move in wrestling. That's pretty much every move ever made for wrestling has been invented. Every once in a while you come up with a variant.
Yeah.
So the legs are called a leg ride because that's what you do. You ride the body. In high school wrestling, there is no riding points like there is in college. So that sometimes that move needs to work itself into another move, a pinning. Like right there, he was attempting to do a cradle. So he uses that move to set up another move.
Looks like he's going for a guillotine.
Yeah, he is. He's not gonna get it that way. He's gonna have to reposition his body. He's got to come back up on top with his hips to get that, as he's attempting to do. Now he's got his hips turned, but he looks like a pretzel down there.
Yeah, he's got that leg in deep.
Yep. How can you?
Those are hard to get out of. Dawson did a pretty good job of fighting there.
Okay, so we got no back points, so it's still 6 score. Time's wrong on the score. They're going to fix that. Stop. Time's not running. So they're going to fix the time here. So we started with, about 20 seconds on the clock or something like that, and then he went to 20 minutes. That's a little long to wrestle. What do you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
Back in freestyle days, a long time ago, but at the junior level, which is the 17, 18-year-olds, they had 6-minute matches.
That's a long time.
6 straight minutes. 1 period, 6 minutes. Yeah, that's they've changed that, of course. They went to 2 3-minute matches. 2 3-minute periods.
So that little break does a lot.
Hey, you know it. So we got a score. The score up there is 8-0, which is correct. You got a takedown in that period at the beginning. Yep, he's down. Jeff's down. That is Dawson Slaughter.
Dawson's going to have to score a point here to avoid the major.
Well, they're a major right now. Third period, he's going to need to do more than that to win.
Yeah.
Let's work on a win.
Yeah.
And right now, what style works well when you're down 8 points?
You got to try to throw, put them on their back.
And what kind of style is that?
Greco.
There you go. Absolutely. I'm down 8-0. A takedown on the legs is not going to win the match.
Not going to do anything.
Not going to win the match. I might save the team a point, but I'm not out there to save points for the team. I'm out there to
I'd
win.
rather win.
Absolutely. Had a question last night. Hayden was with me, and it was a good question to ask, as many people do. He says, you think when you're down 8, 9, 10 points going into the third period that you really try? And I just looked at him like, well, yeah.
I've actually got a pretty cool story. My freshman year in the first round of sectionals, I was down 9-0 going into the third period, and I threw him in a headlock and actually pinned him and won that match. So, yeah, 100% you try.
You go as hard as you can until the clock runs out. I don't care.
100%.
Absolutely. You give it your all, and you come off the match. You come off the mat after giving it all, whatever the score is, you've won that personally.
Yeah.
Now, obviously,
If you give it everything you got, you can't be mad at yourself.
no, but you go out and just improve. So them legs working real well for Lane. Doing a lot of controlling, prohibiting Dawson from getting out. He gets a nice turn and a fall.
Pinned him with 8 seconds left on the clock.
That's difficult, right?
Yeah.
It's like giving an escape at 1 second left in the period, right?
Yep. I've been there.
Okay, so the team score is going to be 24-12. Our next match is at 126 pounds. Alex Giltner, senior from Jennings County. His opponent, Colin Kane, the first pair of Kane brothers. He put that on backwards and then he decided, oh, that's not green.
Looks kind of weird, yeah.
You know, I said Alex, it's Alexis. This might be I think the only girl wrestler on the lineup for Jennings County. Not sure how many ladies they have on the team. Okay, nice slide there. Yeah, just went around. They have a really working hard here in Indiana to increase the number of women wrestling, ladies, girls, whatever you want to use, turn there. And the Coaches Association outside of the IHSAA has formed a state tournament. Look at this now. Watch out, Mr. Kane. He's got his legs in.
Real high there.
Yeah, very high. The only thing holding him there is got that leg in, holding it in.
Yeah, she's got her arm under his leg, so it's not a good position for him.
Well, he's not got control yet.
Might be looking for a stalemate.
There, and he
There it
got
is.
it. But anyway, they've got and formed a women's state championship. Along with that, they got two women's regionals. They hold one in the south and one in the north.
Yep.
And they have like about 300, 350 high school girls participating, which is
Which
pretty.
compared to a few years ago, that's a lot.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The ISWA, the Indiana State Wrestling Association, has had that in freestyle for the women and in folk style now. But their numbers have not been as large as they are in the high school because what's happening is you got a lot of high school coaches now are supporting the women's wrestling and welcoming them, looking for them, actually trying to recruit them.
Yeah.
And so that's a good thing. 24 states in the country have adopted women's wrestling as a state-sanctioned event. Indiana's not one of them. Michigan
I think they're
is.
working on it.
Well, they're
towards
working
that.
at there's going to be a pin there. He's got that locked up very tight. Nice cradle. So there's a win for Colin Kane. Makes our score 30-12. We're going to move on.
Second of the Kane brothers.
Yes, sir. Part 2 coming
Yeah.
up. Part 2. We have at 132 pounds, Jonah. Okay, is that Jonathan? Jonah. It's Jonah Matthews, a sophomore for Jennings County. Part 2, Noah Kane. Well, let's see. Now, wait a minute. We got Noah and we got Jonah. Oh, my goodness. Good thing his name is not Whale, right?
Yeah.
Exciting times. Looks like Jonah there has got a nice, tall, lanky frame. Oh,
Ooh, nice throw by there.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Earns him 2 points. He's got that leg. Trying to kick out. Comes back down on the body. Good job. Can't just hold the leg up there like that.
Yeah, no, you got to work a takedown.
Yeah, you got about 5 seconds, something like that. In college, they actually have a time that even if you're down, you can't just hold the leg. Or it's a not stalemate.
Stalling?
Stalling, thank you. So he gives up the escape point there. A lot of times you'll see that because the athlete will work to his strength, and his strength is his takedowns, just like that.
There he goes.
So now we got a 4-1, out of bounds. So tell me a little quick here about practice at Jeffersonville.
Really, we've been working a lot on bottom, like just moving, staying active, because everybody knows it's a lot harder to stay on top of them if they're moving like crazy. So we actually, every day we've been practicing, top guy gets on, and we got to try to hold him down for 20 seconds. So kind of like an overtime situation.
Yeah.
Where, and so the bottom guy has to get up, and if you don't, you got to do push-ups, sit-ups, something. If you don't get up, or if the top guy lets you up, he's got to do the push-ups.
So we have a strength building activity.
Yes.
So we go back. He gets a 2. Okay, I'm kind of. Okay, another.
He's going to let him up again.
Yeah. So first period 6-3. You got 30 seconds left here.
And he gets in pretty deep on that shot.
Jonah did good job. Gets the takedown with that single leg. Changes the complexity of this match to 6-5 right now in favor of Noah Kane. Gets the escape, 13 seconds to go. 7. Look at that. Oh my gosh, 1 second to go. He gets the takedown, 2 takedown. And he gets 2 near fall. My. So that's going to be. So the coach is taking him to the bench. I don't know what kind of question he's asking. But right now, Noah's ahead 9-5. See if there's any changes. So what else you do in practice?
Like you said, we've been working that arm bar a lot. Top man moves, trying to turn them. And really, we at Jeffersonville, we work a lot of conditioning, just trying to stay in shape. So that way, like when other teams get real tired in the third period, we have a lot of energy, and that helps us out a lot more than you'd think, really.
So I'm kind of leading you down a path here because I kind of really know. Looks like Noah's going to let him up, give him an escape, start on their feet.
Yep.
So I know Danny's practice style, and there is usually some, if you will, a conditioning game. You play games. No?
We haven't played a lot of games this year.
Really? That's surprising. Yeah. There's some games that generally ask for a lot of conditioning skills to get through to win the game. There's a nice takedown. He's pretty much got that under control, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Kind of run out of bounds there, but 13-6, 7-point lead. Second period. So he gives him that escape so he can get another takedown for sure. Well, after 20 years,
ooh, that was nice.
That's the second or third one he's done, isn't it?
Yeah.
That same takedown. That's awesome. 15-7, 8-point lead, a major right now. Currently, Jeff, every victory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 victories have all been pins, hence the score of 30. Jennings County's only won 2 matches so far, and they both of those were by fall. That's a suicide turn. And the reason they call that is because you
turn
roll
your
on your back. Not always the smartest thing to do, for sure.
Looks like he's going for a butcher here.
Another favorite move of everybody. Some people call that a bundle.
Yeah.
He needs to get his hips over here
I don't think he's
to
getting
the
back fence
side.
yet.
No, he shouldn't. He's got to get down to 45, but
Yeah.
his hips are okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Switches off to a headlock. He's going to get his count. That'll be 3 points. That'll make it 18-7 when he scored. There's the 3 near fall, so there's 18-7. 2 more points for a tech fall. No. Duh. Come on, Lewis. Your math skills are bad today.
It'll be about, I think, 7 more points.
7. Yes.
Yeah.
You used some of that new math stuff to figure that out, didn't you? Yeah.
New math.
There you go. 18-7. 18-7.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to head out, and Colin Corbin's going to come talk. For a little
All
bit.
right. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Okay. We got another takedown. That's 20-7. He's going to let him up here. There it is. It's 20-8. He's working on that tech fall. Okay, Evan took off. Now we have another gentleman, Colin Corbin, the big man. Nice takedown. And now he's going to near fall. I think maybe he's looking to go ahead and get that pin here. He's got a lot of time. As the Jennings County old coach T. Howard Jones would say, let gravity take its work. Yeah. Let gravity do the work. Mm-hmm. So there's a victory here in a tech fall if he doesn't fall, pinning. There's a fall right there. Very good. Excellent. All right, that makes Jeff 2 pins in a row. That's 36-12. Mm-hmm. Going to go to 138. 138, Evan Shakaki. Oh, boy. Forgive me, Evan. He's a junior for Jennings County. At 138 for Jeff, we have Mr. Carr. What's his name?
Isaiah Carr.
Isaiah. So I heard you played a little football.
Yes, sir.
What'd you do? What position?
Offensive line and defensive line.
What position offense? Tackle?
Defensive tackle and offensive guard.
I played guard.
Really?
He laughs at me. He looks at me and he says, really?
Really?
Good point, though.
Yep.
Yeah, played offensive guard, right offensive guard, actually, in football. Mm-hmm. 145-pound offensive guard.
Oh, my.
Yes, sir. Smallest thing on the line. Everybody else was 6 foot tall.
Low man wins.
Well, and that's what helped. Mm-hmm. Everybody else was big, so when I come at them, I'm hitting them at the knees.
Yeah.
But that only works until they figure that out, and then they start smacking you around. But
Yeah.
he quite enjoyed it. Well, that's good. Excellent. Excellent. Well, you could see that actually out on the mat with you. You could see your football stance. You could see that, which is a wrestling stance. But
Yeah.
you could see that positioning and your abilities, so that's awesome. So you're a senior?
Yes, sir.
So he gets behind. And Isaiah, this is there's takedown. And Isaiah is a scrappy young man. He won his last match. He lost last night twice, but each match was just a very, very competitive match. So he was undefeated as a middle school wrestler, and then there's a 2 near fall.
Yeah.
But as you can see, he's just going at it.
Hey, he's really athletic.
Yes, he is.
That's what I heard.
Now, he played football as well.
Yes, sir.
Slot back, I think they said.
Yeah, wide receiver.
Wide receiver.
That's really cool.
Coach Struck kind of harps on that, doesn't he? I say harp, but he really wants all his athletes to be active in sports, to keep up that athletic, improve that athletic ability.
Yes, sir.
Another 2 points back. That'll bring it to 8, maybe. I don't know if they're keeping up with the score there. There's 2 near fall again. That makes 8. They may have scored it quicker than I could see. But if you're not running track in the spring, playing baseball, there's a fall. Right at the buzzer, but the fall was there. At 138, Mr. Evans Shockey. Man, I know that's wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
I know. 36-18. He's double checking to make sure the fall came before the clock. I'm pretty sure it did, but I'm not in charge.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, do you do any spring sports?
I'm thinking about doing track and field this year.
Yeah. What are you going to shot put?
Yes, sir. I've never done it before, so it would be a new thing for me.
Nothing wrong with that. You
Yeah.
got some arms on you.
Yes, sir.
Of course, that shot put can really kind of mess with you.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like much weight, but when you're trying to push it, it can be there.
Yes, sir.
A.J. Barbaras from Jennings County at 145 pounds, sophomore. For Jeffersonville, we have Brady Owens.
Bradley
Owens. Keep me straight.
You're fine.
No, I'm not. Keep me straight.
Yes, sir.
Bradley Owens. He is a junior for Jeffersonville.
Yes, sir.
He is, I believe he won his, I know he won his last match.
Yeah. He's really athletic.
Yes.
Too, as an Isaiah. So his conditioning is insane.
What does he do?
He does cross country. He swam last year, I'm pretty sure.
And wrestled? That's difficult.
Yeah.
2 sports at the same time.
Yeah. He did cross country. He's really in condition, really aggressive.
Very strong at that, grabbing that ankle. Awesome. Well, I tell you what, that's not only he was on the I think they said the regional team for cross country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coach Struck said that. So we had an escape. Now we have another takedown. Something happened. He's kind of looking over there and gave up another escape to get him another takedown, and there it is, right there. Nice double leg. Pretty sweet. Oh, and watch where that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be 3 points right there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. 9-2. He's got the legs in, but his hips are on the mat, and that's not where they need to be. He's a little bit of trouble right there. He's holding on to that wrist. That's the only thing keeping him alive right now. Got to get those hips picked up if he can. Yeah, he lost that arm. There was a reversal right there. Positioning. After those 3 things, positioning. Everything about wrestling. So, have you done any Greco wrestling?
I have.
Good. What do you think of Greco wrestling?
Greco's probably my strong suit because, like, that's why I'm used to doing just upper body takedowns. Well, I shoot, but sometimes, like, I have to, like, set it up. Instead, with Greco, it's just based on strength, really. So,
You still have to get the hips right.
yeah.
You have to set that up. I've seen a couple of guys try to do some lateral throws that didn't set it up.
Yeah.
And where do they fall?
On their back.
On their back. And that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good. So you have to have all that working. Greco is like I was talking to Evan here just earlier. I'm down 8-0. What do I want to do on my feet? Shoot for his legs? 30 seconds to go? No.
You want to throw it?
If you got the takedown, you're not going to win. So you can throw him to his back. Well, that's called a gator roll in freestyle. No points in high school. Going to lose that takedown right there. Needs to focus. Needs to focus. So now it's 9-7. Match has changed complexity here. Well, he lets him up. That's interesting. Tries an arm throw. He's just trying a lot of tools, but I'm telling you, his best move seems to be his double leg.
Yeah, or the arm spin. His arm spin is nasty.
Is it?
Oh my God.
All right. Well, one of the things I know about that arm spin, you got to have those hips in deep. When you pop, and you pop, you don't pull, you pop. Mm-hmm. And when you do that, then he goes flying over. And that's what you want. Hook up a front headlock. He gets his legs trapped. That's going to be 9-7 now. Excuse me, 10-9. 10-9. He blew the whistle. Something's going on here.
Blood time.
Jennings County's bleeding. First question out of the coach's mouth. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, Bradley has a few.
He's got a little blood on his arm and his leg. They'll clean that up. There's 5 minutes in wrestling. There's 5 minutes total of blood time of actual bleeding.
Yeah.
And then for cleanup, there's no time charged. So they have all the time they need to clean the mat, the wrestlers, and anything else that's got blood on it. So they stopped the blood time as the referee takes charge of that. Somebody's jumping rope. You can hear it.
Yes, sir.
So where are... Whoa, here. So we're 9 matches in. This is our 10th match. We got 14 total matches in this meet. Mm-hmm. So we what's that? 5 more afterwards. So we're waiting. I don't know on what.
We're waiting on 50. We got 45, then you got 52, then you got 160 and 170 and 182.
Correct.
That's everybody.
Referee wasn't sure, but the wrestlers knew where to be. All right. Tries that Peterson, gets out front. Still hasn't lost control there. Gonna have to get it there. There's your escape. So it's 11-9. Coach Struck, I think, was kind of telling him, the score is you got to get back to basics here.
Yeah, you can't make another mistake or it'll cost them 2 points.
Yeah, and that's, again, use what works. Nice dump. Keeps coming around. Get the head out, and he'll get that. There on his back. Good job. There's a takedown right at the last second. It's going to make that 12-13. 13-9. So Jeff's choice.
Choosing down.
Good choice. Good time. Referee double checking, make sure the right athlete's getting the choice. Red deferred. I don't know what he's talking about. So the Jeff coach is calling him over. I'm not really sure whose choice it is. A little confusion here at the table trying about choices in this round. Scores right on the board, 13-9. Oh, Boy, that was nice. Sit out switch. Didn't get the switch, but he did get the escape. 14-9. Got to build those points back up now. Got to get motion. Get motion going on him. Get your legs back as he has. Nice sprawl.
If he gets a 2, gets a year fall, you can get the major.
Yep. There's 2 takedown. So we got a 7-point lead right now, as Colin just alluded to. 8 points is a major, which is another point. That's major is 4 points. Yeah. 14 points. Referee sees a potentially dangerous move, stops it. Some joint being pushed beyond its real purpose, intended purpose. Surprised he didn't let him go for that takedown again. Got the spiral right in, has a half and a wrist. Going to attempt a turning.
Get a cradle.
Yeah, he's kind of balled up there, perfect for cradle, but that pullback move there works in middle school more than it does in high school. Kids tend to have a little bit more strength there. 30 seconds to go. Another point be good. So he throws him out there at last. He's got warning, stalling green for pushing him out. Did he give the escape? Well, how about 1 red? There you go, 1 red escape. That's good. Correct call. So it's 16-10 now. 26 seconds to get that takedown. There, nice charge in. There's that takedown to the back, getting back points. So now he's going to have his major. He's got 2 takedown. There's 19-10. Right there, 18-10. And then I know there's some back points he hasn't given yet. 1. No. Well, that's the end. No back points. None given. That's still a major. That's 4 points for Jeffersonville. That'll make it 40-18. 152, Bryce Barnes. Bryce Barnes from Jennings County. He's a senior at 152 pounds. His opponent, Caden.
Yes, sir. Caden
Moran. Caden Moran is a junior from Jeffersonville. So we're getting to the we're getting down to the end of this duel, and at the end there will be a lunch break, and then we'll go right into the third round. Third round will be see Jeffersonville face Southridge. Southridge is just around Jasper, Indiana, southern Indiana. Always a very competitive team. So nobody scores going out of bounds. Colton tried an inside trip, and it's probably best that they were out of bounds because he got countered quite well by Bryce.
Yeah, it would have been a scramble. That's
right.
The last thing you want to do.
Well, better to score the point.
Yeah.
So 3 more rounds after this one. Finish up the day. Got Columbus East, I know, will be the last one. And we got Southridge as the third round. And the fourth round is Heritage Hills. Yes. Heritage Hills is out. He's on his hip. Oh, my goodness. He had the move, but he was down on his hip. Gets turned. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to Colin. Goodbye, Colin. Grabbing the headset right now is Dylan Mauser.
Yes, sir.
220 pounds of wildness. Well, we get a fall there for Jennings County at 152 pounds. That's going to be 24-40 team score. We got a 160-pound match coming up. Chris Hernandez from Jennings County. He is a sophomore at 160 pounds. Colton Gettings. Thank you, Coach. I have plenty of water. I got 3 of them.
Did they give you one?
Yeah, I sent it away. Sorry about that. Coach coming up trying to give me water. I got 3 waters. I don't need more waters. So how you doing there, man?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah. You got to work on your setup for that lateral, don't you?
Yeah, I definitely botched that one.
Yeah. Well, you know right away because you're laying there on your back, right? That's all right. It's a great throw.
I thought I felt the pressure, but just didn't have it.
Well, I think what happened is you were trying to force it.
Yeah, a little bit.
He probably was pressuring, but then you were forcing it. And that's typical what happens in that move. It's either outstandingly great or that's bad. Either way, it's not anywhere in between.
Yeah, no in between on that.
That's all right. Well, listen, have you done any Greco all
not
season?
really, actually.
Yeah?
Just freestyle mainly.
Okay. Well, Greco is, you can get the feel of those throws from Greco because that's all it is. Well, that's what it's mainly, is the throwing. Pretty good match here. A minute going on, and each guy going at it pretty tough. No score yet. We got Chris Hernandez. Had a nice leg attack there going out of bounds. And Colton defending and fighting.
Colton's been working a lot of the ankle picks, but he doesn't circle a lot with them. That's something he has to work on. Well, we might be able to see one right here.
He's got to get that set up. Well, he's got his hands all tied up, but that is an awesome move, by the way. The ankle pick.
Yeah, especially for long guys.
And you are one.
Mm-hmm. I've been trying to work with the underhook to a knee pick.
Yes.
I've been working on that one.
Those are good. We have 20 seconds left. No score here in this first period. Little action. A lot of hand fighting right now to say who can get moved. But the one thing you don't want to do is stand still.
Yep.
And we're doing a little bit of that here, both wrestlers. Get the wrestler to move, then shoot. All right, that ends the first period. Chris Hernandez, Jennings County. Colton Gettings, Jeffersonville. Jeff chooses down. He's going to turn him around. There you go. So he gets set. Orders him down. Austin gets right up to his feet. Now, if he doesn't try to attempt to take him back down to the mat, he's going to get called for stalling, which you have to attempt. You have time to attempt. If you attempt either to take him down or not, that works in your favor, but you have to attempt to take your opponent back down to the mat, or you get called for stalling. He's a little high. That's exactly right. He gets them legs in and kind of works his hips back down. So we're doing he's doing a good job up on high. Colton, Colton, that's right.
Just needs to get that leg out of his hip.
Yeah. And he's got the arms tied up around his head there. If he can get that through the body, if he can get that, he's got to get his arm out of there. Oh, no.
He's way too high.
Oh, no. He gave him the reversal and then gave him the near fall. Awesome. 4 points. Goes down to the single leg, trips, Takes him down. He's going to have to come up. Hernandez has got that arm, trying to work in behind. He still has that leg. Got to watch that knee. Yeah, you got to watch that knee. That's a good call. Stop that. He had that knee in a position where it could go out. So you do any other sports?
I played football for the last 2 years. This year I just didn't do it.
You didn't play football this year. What position you play when you did?
I was playing defensive end and offensive tackle.
Very good. Very good. They had a tough year this year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay, there's the end of the second period. That 4 points holds, 4-0. It's going to be Jennings County's choice. And Jennings going to take what position? Down, yeah. Gets the down call from the coach. So Dylan had the honor, or maybe I had the honor. Well, I think about this one. I drive a school bus for the system, and he rode my bus for 2 years.
Yeah.
We switched routes this year, so I left him. Left him standing in the fields or standing in the meadows, right?
Yeah.
So he got that arm bar. There's a familiar hold. He's got to get that. Got to get that tucked in there tighter than that.
Yeah, his chicken wing's way too loose.
Going to be an escape there. Third period, 4-1. Now, Colton got that takedown and near fall on a counter. So he's going to have to be active. Hernandez has got that. Doesn't really have a tight Russian. It is a Russian, but it's not tight. Usually you pull that up close to your chest, the elbow and the wrist. Another Greco move. Developed by who?
The Russians?
Yeah, really. They call it the Russian. They are notoriously awesome as Greco wrestlers. Nice job of shooting in, but Colton was able to get out of bounds, if you will, by just trying to throw his legs back. Another shot for a single leg as that underhook. You got a hold of that chin. That's a good move here. 23 seconds trying to tilt him down to the mat. They call it a bulldog.
Yeah, bulldog or a cow catcher.
Yep. 10 seconds to go. We're out of bounds. 9 seconds. Get a little coaching from Coach Struck over here by our booth. 4 seconds. Looks like we're going to come off with a victory here at 160 pounds. Colton Gettings with a decision. That was our first decision of this meet. 3-point victory. That's 43-24. Now we move to 170 pounds. 170 pound Colton Ross, Jennings County senior. His opponent from Jeffersonville at 170 pounds will be Nathan Ihusen. I have just to forget about the E and Ihusen. Nathan's a senior for Jeffersonville. As I understand, he's got some pretty good grades as well.
Yeah.
At that underhook and that head, trying to throw. Trying to jack him up there. I know. There you go. But nothing. Oh, my goodness. Keep pushing. He hasn't lost it, but says, I'm going to get right back in there. I'm going to throw you now. Well, I didn't throw him too hard, but I took him down. He's got the takedown. Near fall point. We switched up officials. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah.
There's the fall. Mr. Denny from Floyd Central is our referee right now. That makes it 49-24 with that fall. Now our last match. Let's see. Where am I at? 182. Tegan Trotter. Tegan Trotter, junior from Jennings County. His opponent from Jeffersonville. At 182 is Cody Shoemaker, sophomore. Let's see, what did Cody do last round? Cody, 182, he pinned his man from New Palestine.
I didn't know you were engaged, man. Yeah,
So they're talking about the coach's love life behind me. Don't know if he wants it publicly known about these things, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll not spread any rumors. 182 here, our last match. Tegan Trotter and Cody Shoemaker. What do we know about Cody as a sophomore?
Well, his freshman year, he was kind of just a normal kid, and all of a sudden he just blew up in the weight room. Squat, deadlift, bench went up 100, 200 pounds maybe each. He's a strong kid.
He found the growth spurt, if you will.
Yeah.
That happens. That's awesome.
On the team, we like to say that his parents feed him horse feed because he's so strong.
Well, that's corn and oats, right? And a little hay.
Yeah.
Mr. Denny has a twin brother that also officiated for a while. I think he's out of it right now, but they wrestled for Floyd Central High School. It's a neighbor here at Jeff's. Certainly a strong competitor.
Yeah, they're ranked pretty high this year.
Yes, they are. Well, every year they do a good job, and really in the area most of the time, it's team to beat.
Yeah.
They're not in the. Oh, he lost his headlock, which he lost that takedown. So 48 seconds left. Tried to do that headlock, but didn't have it tight enough and threw it anyway, and it came off the head. But they changed things around. Floyd Central left the Jeff sectionals. They're down there with Southridge sectional to the west here, them and New Albany. And Jeffersonville stayed here, picked up a few other teams in the area as part of the sectional. Jeff also hosts the regional, has for years. And when they did they made a big change in Indiana with the sectional numbers, the teams in the sectional and the regionals. And so Jeff picked up the regional back then. And that's been a good 15 years ago anyway, maybe longer. Time just slips away from me. Okay. So Nathan, no, not Nathan. I'm sorry. That's Cody. Cody had the choice. He deferred choice to the third period. Jennings County takes down, immediately goes to a reversal. That's going to be 4-0. Cody's going to need to get back on his feet. So Tegan is attempting to put the legs in, but he's just doing a kind of a Turk there. Picked up 2 near fall points. Some call it a cheap tilt, but if you score points, it's not so cheap.
Yeah.
And if it's cheap, you shouldn't let it happen to you. So he's up in the tripod. Looks like he's going to get away. He got the leg, and he's back down on the mat. Good attempt. Good counter. So now here we go with this three-quarter Nelson. He reached back.
Yeah, he never
Big
reached
mistake.
back on bottom.
Big mistake. There's the count. There's 2, 4. So there's going to be 3 more points added to the to his score. 40 seconds. Nice bridge. Needs to spin out. Back down. Gravity is a tough thing to fight, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Daggone Newton. There's a fall. Cities County wins us last match in the in this duel. Going to have a score of 49 Jeffersonville, 30 Jennings County. Well, listen, Dylan, we thank you. It's time for your break.
Yep.
Maybe a little something to eat. All right, well, good luck next match.
You too. Thank you.
You take care. So we're going to take a little break here from wrestling, a little lunch break, small one, quick one. And our next round for Jeffersonville here on the mat is going to be with Southridge. Nice full team for Southridge. And looking at their lineup, they have only one senior, 5 juniors. So that's almost half their team is upper class. And they pull in just 3 freshmen, and the rest are sophomores up against Jeffersonville when we come back. This is Lewis Rossbottom for WJHI here at Jeffersonville. We'll take a break, and we'll see you in a few.
With Your Hair Salon is now accepting new clients, offering bridal and event hair, makeup, a color specialist, waxing, and servicing all aspects of hair. Off With Your Hair Salon is located at 2688 Charlestown Road in New Albany. Open Tuesday through Saturday by appointment. They are available at 502-759-9885 and can be reached online at facebook.com/Off With Your Hair Salon. WJHI thanks all of our underwriting friends for their support of the radio TV franchise LP Jacksonville.
Trying to get our table help back. Table help on mat 3. So we're looking for this time. 1 looks full, 4 looks full. We'll probably
Okay, welcome back to Jeffersonville High School, home of the Jeffersonville Red Devils. We are in the third round of the Jeff Duels. Currently on the mat, 220 pounds from Southridge High School, Eric Van Gurs. He's a regional qualifier. He is a junior. His opponent from Jeffersonville, Dylan Mauser. He's a senior. Football player, wrestler. So we come right in the middle of the just the start of this first period. Our referee this round on mat number 1. We got a stalling call. The offensive man has to take his man back to the mat, or attempt to take his man back. So we go to he trips him back down, puts him on his mat, puts it on the mat. Yeah, there's a fall. Fall, 220 pounds for Southridge. Starts off the mat with a fall by Eric Van Gass.
First time lady wrestling.
Okay, we start second period here. First period. We started the match. I'm a little lost. We're at 285 pounds from Southridge. Zeke Valcentrel. Boy, you have to forgive me on that. He's a sophomore. His opponent at 285. We talked to Colin earlier. Colin Corbin. He's a senior. Bundling up right there. Got the takedown. Just a lot of pressure. 285 pounds on you is a lot of pressure. But he is able to get up off his back. So he has, yeah. Okay, we got a 7-0. More back. Take down, 2 near falls.
There you go.
So we got 10. I'm concerned about the score being right, but I'm not. I've had my eyes off of it, so we're going to go with 10-0. I've got joining me, first-time wrestler, Jeffersonville. Danny calls her, it's a lady, calls her his champ. There's a fall. 285, Colin Corbin evens up the score for Jeff. It's 6-6, team score. You are?
Kalia Beauchamp.
Kalia?
Beauchamp.
Beauchamp.
Yes, sir.
See, I know my pronunciation of names sometimes is not very good. Kalia, excellent. What in the world are you doing wrestling?
I mean, it all started 3rd grade. I didn't know what it was, so I came out, tried it out. I ended up loving it.
That's awesome. I asked you that question to set you up, really, because I think it's awesome that we have women's wrestling.
Yes.
I am hoping that you can get 15 to 20 girls to get on the wrestling team with Jeff, so you can have your own full team. We're going to go off to 106. 106 right now from Southridge. Cameron Fogel, a sophomore, also a regional qualifier for them. They host their sectional down there. His opponent is Sebastian Berry from Jeffersonville, a sophomore. He's taken, I think, 2 forfeits at this point, in the one last night and one this morning. So where'd you go to school? Elementary.
Bridgepoint.
My kids were Bridgepoint Bears. All 3 of them. Okay, we get a takedown here. Puts in the half. Unfortunately, they closed that school.
Yes.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
sad.
There's going to be a fall there. I tell you, he's got that bundled up pretty tight. Yeah, there it is. For Southridge, Cameron Fogel. So we're just going to go back and forth here. It's 12-6 now. So then I take it you went to Parkview.
Yes, sir.
I went to Parkview. All three of my sons, with 2 sons and a daughter, excuse me, Patty, went to Parkview. And Jeff High.
Jeff High.
So what grade you in here?
I'm in 9th grade.
So it's your freshman year here, Jeff?
Yes, sir.
So have you done any wrestling competition? Has he been able to get out there?
Yes, sir. I had 3 matches upstairs.
In your JV, how'd you do?
I did really well. I won all 3 of my matches.
Awesome. That is awesome. So we're talking here, discussing wrestling and watching wrestling on the mat. We got Mr. Goodness gracious, where I'm at.
Aiden Stiletto? Is that him?
So 113 pounds. Thank you. Aiden Stiletto. What a fun name, right? Stiletto. And his opponent there is Jaden Fogel. Oh my goodness, he has. All right, there's 2. There's the takedown. He had a cradle locked up but rolled through it and didn't score anything off of it. But then finally he broke around to the back, got his takedown. Aiden is working. He hooks that leg. Keep working towards it, but he's getting hooked into a cradle, it looks like. It does. He's got it locked up. And there's back points counting. Could be a fall, but he's got his arm underneath his shoulder, so that'll help prevent that fall. Now it appears that Aiden is out of bounds, but Jaden was inbound, so I consider that still there. So we got a 3-point near fall, 5-point lead. So what'd you use to win? How'd you win?
Really just simple moves like halves and I use simple moves like pin and halves, trying new moves, but sometimes it doesn't always work. So what I used was just pin the half or power half.
So you used the power half to pin them?
Yes,
all
sir.
All 3 of them?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Sometimes, and if you watch the really, really, really good wrestlers.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's all basics. Body position, number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, be in good position. Wait a minute, didn't I say that about number 1? And number 3, keep your body position.
It's not all about them,
yes.
Extra, rich moves and things like that.
All the fancy stuff does work. I don't get that wrong. It's exciting, but being able to stay in position and look for the openings and put in basic halves, power halves.
Because it's always there, but
cradles.
You want to try something else, and sometimes it doesn't always work.
Yep, but that's, you do different things. You put a lot of things in your arsenal when you're wrestling.
Yes,
so let me talk to you about grades. How are your grades?
Oh, my grades are really good. Get A's and B's.
Awesome.
Very shocking for me to say that.
Don't be shocked. Just, if you attack your grades like you're attacking wrestling.
Yes, sir. That's how I think of it, too.
It will be no contest for the grades. You'll be right in there. And teachers I know look a lot for effort.
Oh, yes.
So he's hooked that head, 57 seconds to go. Aiden still has control, although it may not look like it, but he does. But he had himself in danger, a little bit of danger of getting reversed or even put on his back. 8-0 though, he's down. Still hasn't scored here in this second period at all, actually. He's got the bar in. Big favorite move of you people. I'm telling you what, you guys have been running that bar all last night and today. 16 seconds. Try to get a bar half. Now he's got a bar wrist.
Short time.
What was that? Okay, he felt like he was. You got that bar in. You got to keep that at a straight 90 degree, if you will.
Yes.
When it goes up to the shoulder, you call that, as he did, as a potentially dangerous. We don't want no shoulders laying out on the mat, do we?
Usually the wrestlers be like, keep it legal, keep it legal.
And that's what they're talking about. All right, third period. Aiden Stiletto is behind 8-0. Jaden Fogel is doing a good job of scoring, takedowns, near fall points. Doing a good job controlling him on the mat. Our official, Michael Pemberton, nice to get the escape. Nice double leg attack. Now it's 8-3. Still has a lot of points to make. He didn't give him the escape. He didn't get space between himself. So there was no escape, hence no takedown. There, he gave the escape. 3-9, 9-3, however you want to say it. Does a nice job of dumping him, but still hadn't had his head out to get that takedown. Oh, he gets caught. He loses the takedown. It's going to be 11-3, minute 12 left. So do you plan on attending the women's regional?
Yes, sir.
And where's that going to be held at this year? You know, what school?
I am not sure, but they have been talking a little bit about it. They've brought it up a few times, so.
I think it might be at Franklin High School.
Oh, yep, I heard them talk about it being at.
As I call it, exit 90 on 65. You kind of know the places by their exits.
Yes.
A lot of action going on here. Tried to get out, and he got caught. Back points on him. Now he gets a reversal, but Jaden quickly goes to his stomach, so there's no back points. 14-5. Lets him up. That's 15-5, 10-point lead. That's a major decision going on here. Major meaning he's got an 8-point or more lead. Obviously, it's a 10-point lead, so that's in that category of major, which gives the team an extra point, 2 seconds, and that'll be the end. So major decision, 4 points. That makes it 16-6, Southridge. Southridge has always been one of the top schools here in southern Indiana, producing a lot of fine wrestlers. We're going to go now to 120 pound from Southridge, Turner Hunefeld, a freshman. Turner, say that again, Lewis. Hunefeld, F-E-L-D, Feld. Let's go with that. For Jeffersonville, we have Dawson Slaughter. What a fun name to say, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're tied up here, head ear to ear, if you will. It might be a good starting position. Nice job, double leg, take it, drive it, take down. That's just picture perfect there. Had a half, try to work that half into a cradle, and then he's back out. Trying to do a headlock from that position is not real good. Usually not very successful, as it wasn't. So here we got trying to do a 3/4, but you really got to get that shoulder. If you're trying to do that, the key is to get your shoulder into the ribs, underneath. So you reach up there like that, that shoulder needs to be underneath the body.
Sounds painful.
Not really painful as much as it a lot of pressure.
Yes.
Just the pressure. Unless, of course, you got a cracked rib, and then it really hurts. Nice job there. Again, trying to work in that bar. Moves away from that. He has looks like a 2-on-1 under there. Yep. 2 hands on one hand, one arm. If you notice his toes.
His toes, yep, it's on his toes.
Pressure. That's right. Good position. Good position. always pressuring your opponent and maintaining good body position. Again, he almost running there. Just awesome. Awesome form, technique. 5 seconds to go in this first period. Still just 2-0. There's the end. We're going to the second period now. Dawson Slaughter from Jeffersonville leading 2-0. Choice is going to be given to Southridge. Turner chooses, his coach tells him, chooses down. Kirk Collins is our head coach at Southridge. They host their sectional down there, and there's this old gymnasium that's not connected to the high school. They built a new high school, but they have this old gym, and it's kind of buried into the ground, if you will. And it's a pretty awesome place to wrestle. Sometimes I think they play that thing called basketball in there.
Basketball?
I have no idea what that is. Basketball floors were made to hold wrestling matches. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So he's a little overextended. Now he's back. There's the count. Okay, so he's going to get 3-point near fall if he doesn't pin him. Yeah, doesn't want to lock his hands there. There we go. Switches off to a headlock. He needs to get under that arm if he locks his hands. If he doesn't lock his hands, he's in good position. Got to till it up. There it is.
There we go.
Yowza! Mr. Slaughter with a fall. All right, that'll bring the score 16-12. Southridge leading. So we move off to the 126-pound weight class. We have at 126-pound Carter Anderson, a sophomore from Southridge. He'll be stepping on the mat here. His opponent at 126 is Colin Kane. The first of two Canes. Colin and Noah. Twins, I believe.
Yes.
You can't hide things from me. These young men, I'm sure they wrestle at practice and at home.
Yes, I believe so too.
Yeah, tumbling all the way. Drives in, keeps the hips underneath of him. Carter's got trying to lock up a front headlock. Kind of do a slide by, if you will. There, he gets his arm out, and that's a takedown for Carter. So do you guys have one of the assistants as the women's coach? Officially?
No, sir. We actually have a coach named Coach Myers that coaches, he's the head coach of the girls.
Well, that's what I meant.
Oh, that's what you meant? Okay.
That's what I meant.
Sir.
Okay.
Well,
I said it different, but yeah. So Danny's the head coach, but he leads the women. Now, how many of them are you on the team? About 4 or 5?
I would say around 8.
8? Awesome. Awesome.
There's some out because, injuries, things like that.
Yeah, that happens.
Yes.
That could be a defensive pin right there. Could be. That's always a fun call. A defensive pin. Everybody says, what happened there? Okay, gets a reversal right there. Should be 2-2 right now. They didn't score over there on the scoreboard, but he signaled 2. 2 reversal. Both the coaches saying, okay, what's going on here? So we got 3 near fall for they're trying to figure this out. I'm going to let them work it out before I start talking about it.
Yeah, I remember when I did a clock before, and it went just like this. It's confused, and I was like, which one?
Well, sometimes the referee will hold up the wrong color.
Yes.
And that's
It's very confusing.
yes, for everybody. So we work it out. So the score is going to be, okay, that looks better. So he picked up near a reversal and near fall points. That's what makes 5. So the clock's not set. Clock's not ready. There it is. Okay, good deal. He immediately does a sit out and goes around, hooks that leg. Carter has that leg still. He gets the reversal, blocks up the cradle, then loses that. Carter has that leg, that single leg. Colin rolled him through, but he's in danger of losing his position. Needs to hold that ankle back there. Needs to grip that ankle and hang on to it. Get a stalemate's what about the best he can do at this point. Pretty good crossface there. I think Mr. Anderson is close to getting a reversal here. Oh no. He pulls it out, still has control, goes in behind, but no loss of points, nobody scored, just a lot of action. Very exciting. Again, like I said, I think this is Jeffersonville has had 2 last night, 2 this morning, so they have 4 victories in this duels.
Yes.
4 out of 4, and none of them really all that close. Against Jennings County is probably the closest, 19 points victor, 49-30. 10 seconds. So do you practice just the girls, or do you practice with the boys or the whole team?
Well, if there's no girls that can wrestle available, like around my size, then I'll just go ahead and wrestle the boys.
What weight class do you run?
I am in 138.
138. Very good. Well, I would think at times you'd want to wrestle. You're always good to practice someone a little better than you.
Oh, yes. I love doing that. Oh.
So that was sweet.
Oh, wow.
There's getting the count. Got a count of 5 going there. That'll be at least 3 points. 5 more points for the reversal. Third period. Looking for that fall. There it is. Yowza! All right, Mr. Kane with a victory here. So that's going to be take Jeff into the lead, 18-16 team point wise. Okay, now we got phase 2 of the Canes. Noah. So let's see, 132. 132. You have Cold Worthwine, a junior regional qualifier from Southridge. His opponent, Noah Kane. He's a junior as well. And they tend to, both those Canes tend to be very active, very aggressive. And as we've seen, he's a little bigger than his twin, but not by much. No! Oh. No score there yet, but there it is. There's the takedown now. Okay, is that bundled up tighter than a drum now? Got to watch his weight. He's got the arm. There's that fall. What a nice pin. Nice pin. That brings Jeff up to 24 points. 16-24 team points. 3 victories with pins. Matter of fact, Jeff has won all 4 of its matches so far in in pins for this against Southridge. Yeah.
Oh, he took the other
I'm sorry.
ankle band.
Oh, that happens.
Yeah.
It happens more than it doesn't. So we got 138 pounds. We got Xander Duncan, a freshman for Southridge, against. Go ahead, say his name. Yeah, look, I'm not the only one. I like this. Nazar. No, that's not right.
Nazaya.
Nazaya. It's Isaiah except with an N.
Yes,
Nazaya.
Nazaya Carr.
Yes, sir. His first event as a varsity went 0-2 last night, but his matches were very exciting, very competitive. He gets the takedown here, goes for the half. Staying in good position there, got that wrist half. Driving the head. Switches off, don't go for the full Nelson. That would be illegal. So out of bounds, doing a good job of control there. Won his first match this morning and lost the second one. But like I said, just like what we just witnessed here, his matches are exciting.
Yes.
He is very athletic. As I understand, plays football. He was a wide receiver. We kind of talked about that before in his other matches. So, doing a good job of transitioning. Nice counter move, gets that takedown. You know, I'm going to tell you this right now. Just in the last, 3-4 matches that I've watched him wrestle, 2 last night, 2 this morning, and this one, it looks like he's improving leaps and bounds by matches.
I'm not sure if he looked at recordings of himself, but I'm pretty sure he has and learned from them. Now he's improving.
Well, with what WJHI does with these filming here on TV and on Facebook, they're out there. All the videos of every one of the guys, if they want to watch their matches, they don't have to worry. It's there.
Yeah, I see it at lunch. The matches.
Oh, they play them during lunch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's just awesome.
I'm like, ooh, there's me.
WJHI led by Tim Dench, who's the teacher for this and the producer, I call him. I don't know what he calls him, but producer, director, I don't know, the man in charge. But he has done an extremely good job of putting together this TV and radio station here at Jeff High. Wow, that was pretty good. Awesome. Nice roll, but Peterson roll, but Nazaya did a good job of just rolling with him and staying with him. Comes back up on top. But back to WHI, you can see this on cable 184, and then it's being streamed live right now on Facebook and YouTube. The WJHI's Facebook account and their YouTube account. Also, WJHI has a FM radio station of 98.5. Playing great Christmas music right now. I'm listening to it on my bus every day. So we get a reversal, all that action, boom, 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 and he comes out on top. Mr. Xander Duncan from Southridge. Michael Pemberton, the official. Oh, a spladle. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. You know, you get caught in that, then you know what it's all about. Yeah. Up into that, you don't even know it exists. So that's a fall. That'll make that 24. 24. Is that right? 2, 2, 4. I don't know what I'm doing. I got to work on my math. That'd be 22. 24, 22. Yeah, that can be a kind of a painful move. Obvious reasons. All right, we move off to 145. 145. Carson Niehaus, senior, semi-state qualifier for Southridge. His opponent, At 145, Bradley Owens. Bradley Owens is a junior. He's done quite well these 4 duels. I believe he's won every one of them. Now, I could be wrong, because I have been wrong before. At least once. Let's see, 38. Do you have to wrestle him in practice?
I have not wrestled him in practice yet.
It might get beat up. So it looks like he lost one against South Dearborn and won the rest. So he's 3-1 right now for this competition of duels. Doing a nice job of countering those attacks. Trying to set up his own. Turns to go back in, get his back not facing the back of the outside mat. So we got here Carson Nihas, semi-state qualifier. I'm not real sure if how much Brady. Do you know where he finished last year in the state competition? There he loses the takedown. Carson goes ahead 2-0. So anyway, that's Mr. Struck's mother that just walked by there. I was trying to wave at her, but she wasn't looking at me. Wrestling is a family business. What does your parents think about you wrestling, by the way?
I mean, they're cool with it. My sister actually wrestled.
Oh, really? Awesome. Now, how much older is she than you? She already out of high school?
She is 22. She's out of high school and college.
So what went on there? What, something happened? 22, 24. I don't know what's going on. We got injury timeout. I think he might have got choked out there, maybe. I'm not sure. So what kind of points should go up on the board? He was on his back. There should be some points, shouldn't there? Should be a 4-point, 4-point near fall, yes. Yeah. So if you get injured while you're on your back, you're going to get an extra point from whatever you qualified for. If you had a 2-point count, then you get 3. If you had just went to your back, you get at least 1. If you have a 3-point count or a 5 count, which is 3 points, then you get 4, and that's what we've seen here. So 4 seconds to go in this period. You've got, let's see, Carson Nihas up 6-0, 4 seconds left, first period. So we got a caution on Jeff, on Brady. There's the time. Not a lot of time to do much anything, 4 seconds. Unless you're on your feet and you can snatch a headlock. So what kind of throws do you work on?
Right now, I'm trying to work on the head throw.
Okay.
You know, getting better at that. I used to throw it a lot in elementary school, but, you know, it's different now, so.
It's amazingly different, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So he gives away that escape, really. He got up, but he just let him go. 7-0. Needs to get busy offensive. Needs to be the offensive wrestler, not doing all the countering. He gets thrown on his side. Loses the takedown. Now we got a major going here, 9-0. Oh, man. Come down on his head. He tucked. He tried to roll through, but he got kind of smashed in the mat. So Brady is a junior. Strong and aggressive. Got some more technique to work on. Got a lot of time in the air. Gets his first point. Takes it down to an 8-point. Finally shoots in this match. That comes around. Somebody's yelling finish, which is exactly what he needs to do.
Yes.
What do you think he needs to do right now?
get his head out.
You're awesome. You are awesome. So your sister wrestled. She wrestled for Jeff?
She actually wrestled for Parkview.
Okay.
And
All right.
At Jeff, she actually played softball and basketball.
Very good. Got to pick her sports. Try several and pick your sports.
Yeah, there's a couple of sports I picked from her.
Yeah. Now, is she a lot taller than you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Because you said she played ball, I figured, well, maybe
She played football as well, so.
Kicker?
No, sir.
Oh!
She was one of the linemen.
That's awesome. She was so timid, I see.
Oh, yeah, she's aggressive, yes, sir.
Very aggressive. So I don't know what exactly we're doing here. Got blood time, I guess. Yeah, that's what they're working on. Mr. Zender. No, I'm sorry. Where are we at? We're at 145, so that'd be Carson Nihas. Second period, 9-1. A lot to come back from, a lot to work on here. So we'll go back to Michael Pemberton. Mr. Pemberton is a graduate of Jennings County High School, currently going to Ivy Tech up in Indianapolis. I informed his dad come up, I've known him for many years, and let him know that Jeffersonville has that program that pays for scholarship to athletes to go for free at Ivy Tech.
Yeah, I heard of that.
So we got a takedown, scored an offensive point. That's awesome. He's going to let him up. Not real sure I would, but he did. There's the escape, so it's 10-3. He's going to have to stay aggressive to make up those 7 points, 8 for a victory. We'll need some takedowns and some back points. Oh, he gets shucked real good, but he comes back out. Good counter on his part. Coach told him keep his elbows in.
Yep.
Working on hand control. Nine seconds.
We made another run of sandwiches. So Zach, 3 sandwiches upstairs.
All right, that's going to the third period, 10-3 with Carson Nihas Sr. from Southridge leading this match. Score right now is 24-22 team score, so we're neck and neck with Southridge. So far, the upper weight class has been Jeff's powerhouse. A lot of action on their feet, trying to get out. Brady sits out and comes up. He's back down. Okay. We have to say goodbye here. Pick up another young man. So we have Dawson Slaughter. What a fun name to say. I've said that every time I say your last name.
Very helpful for wrestling.
It's fun. It's fun. That's always good. Well, Mr. Brady is having a lot of problems here. It's almost a minute, 52 seconds gone in this third period. He's still down over 7 points down just for a tie.
Try to work every point at a time.
Yep. He likes that Peterson. He's had it hooked, but he's going to have to get around. Doesn't have a lot of time to spin down there like that. Figure 4 on that leg back there. Legal move. Very, very useful at controlling.
It's good to use on top.
Wow. Best place to use it. There you go. So you're a 120-pounder.
Yes.
So you won by a fall, didn't you?
Yes, sir, in the second up.
Yeah. That's always good, isn't it?
Yep. Best way to win.
Absolutely. Softball, do you play any other sports?
I play football. That just ended.
What do you do? What position?
I'm a wide receiver for varsity.
Oh, yeah. They've told me that about 3 times. But, 10 seconds left in the match. Trying to get that. Okay. Gets the escape. So takes away the major right now. 3 seconds. It's only a 6-point lead. So that'll be a victory for Southridge at 145. Carson Niehaus, 3-point for the team, so it makes it 25-24 and putting Southridge back in the lead. So we move off now into 152. Anthony Lauthan, a junior, a regional qualifier. 152, we have Caden Moran, a junior. Is that Caden out there? Am I get that? You got that right, isn't it?
That's Caden.
Yeah. Okay.
Normally it's Hayden, but he wasn't feeling good, so Caden stepped in. He was doing a great job for us.
Well, he is doing that. He's got his work cut out. I tell you what, the Southridge team is tough. I think Jeff will find that Columbus East will be one of the toughest teams that they'll face in this dual meet series. This used to be the Hoosier Hills Conference. Oh, nice counter. Nice counter. Gets the takedown. What do we got here? He didn't like the position of his arm, I guess. Calls a potentially dangerous hold. Brings him back to the center. Oh, nice switch. Nice sit-out switch. That's very quick. So it's 2-2. Should be 2-2 up there. Coach Strux looks at the team score here. It's 25-24 Southridge.
Very close.
Oh, very close. So we got 5 more matches, counting the one that's on the mat right now, to finish this duel. So it's anybody's duel. That's for sure.
So come down to these last 5 too.
I think it's at this point in the dual meet, it's the closest it's been in all the other. Well, this will be in the 5th duel they've wrestled, counting the 2 last night. It's the closest dual points at this point in the match.
Yeah, this late.
Yeah, get a bit of a chokehold there. Okay, locks up that cradle. He's got to be able to lift him back. And he does. There's the back count. I'm afraid there's a fall there. All right. Southridge picks up a fall. That makes it 31-24.
Man, they really needed that.
Jeff needed that.
Yeah.
All right. Ink is running out. 31-24. All right, this is the time when Jeff is usually strong up here in the upper weights. That was a match we were probably counting on. 160, you got Maddox Vernon, a sophomore. As a freshman, he was a regional qualifier. Maddox Vernon, 160. 160 for Jeffersonville will be Colton Gettings. Colton is a senior. like I said in the previous matches, Jeffersonville's been very strong at the upper weights. They're going to need those victories to pull out ahead and to pull out a win in this match. 31-24. Jeff has lost the last three weight classes. So a lot to do here, a lot to do for Jeff.
Got a nice headlock in.
Yeah, but he gets out of position, but not too much, and he ends up coming up on top there. That's all. That is tight.
Get that locked in.
Yeah, he had it. I could see it from here. All right, that's 37-24 as they pull their lead out. We've got 3 more matches.
Need at least 2 falls.
Yeah, we're going to need pins in each one of them. 170, Luke Meyer, regional qualifier, a junior for Southridge. 195 for Jeffersonville, Evan Clayton, a senior. Evan, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, he was as a junior, he was a academic All-State. Am I got the wrong name? Nathan. I'm sorry, I went down too far. Thank you. Nathan Ahusen. His name is fun to say once you learn how to say it.
Yeah.
Not so much fun when you don't know how. So Nathan Ahusen, a senior for Jeffersonville. Nice attack on the legs, nice double leg, finishes it off. 2-point takedown. Nice lift, back down to the mat, tries to put in a fire half. Slips off. Coach is telling him wrist and a half. That means get a half Nelson and grab the other wrist. Lets him go. Going to shoot for that another takedown. We got a full minute. Well, a little less than that. 55 seconds left in this first period. Southridge does a great job with hand fighting. Goes for the Russian, tries to do an outside trip but misses the trip. Inside trip, takes him down, gets that takedown. Nice job. Nice move. 4-1. 30 seconds to go. Now he's got that leg in, figure 4 on that leg. Not quite a figure 4, really a scissor on the leg. Trying to work the head. Getting underneath there, getting some pressure.
I think he's just going to hold this for the remainder of the period.
It'd be nice if he could turn him. 4 seconds though, you're right. Just got to hold him, not let him go. Don't want to lose a point here in 4 seconds. Oh, he's going to do an optional start, really? Oh, okay, so he comes down on him. That's, oh no. Oh no. He gives up an escape. I mean, he just gave it up.
Yeah.
Last second, 4-2. Okay, we're going to the second period. Southridge choice, he's taken down. Got to have time management, Mr. Slaughter.
We've been working on that this week.
Yep. I'm looking at one of your teammates over there. Looks like he's got one of my favorite sandwiches. Peanut butter and jelly. Yes, sir. Nothing like a good peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly.
Great energy, too.
A lot of sugar. I don't know if it's good energy, but yeah, you're right.
It is energy.
Yeah. Sure is tasty. All right, second period, minute and a half to go. 4-3, very tight. Mr. Nathan Ihusen needs to be working on his offense, not to give that up. Very impressive. Nice toss.
Good lateral.
Nice lateral. Gets at least 2 takedown for sure. back down with a headlock. He's going to get back points.
You should look away from it.
Yep. There, got to get a reverse half. Very good, very tight. There it is. I don't know if you noticed a little arch. When he got that arch, he pressed him down for that fall.
Yep.
Jeff needed that. All right, it's 30 to 37. We need 2 victories. Need 2 victories. So we're going to go to 182 for Southridge. Reed Schroeder. He's a state qualifier. He is a junior, so that means he made it to state as a sophomore. Pretty awesome at this higher weight. His opponent, 182, is Cody Shoemaker. He is a sophomore. So he's going to have to pull off a fall, really. Certainly at least a decision. We're going to need at least 8 points to win this match. At this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well,
So at most he could get the major.
Well, major would be good as well. Fall would be better, obviously. But we need at least 8 points to win this straight up without having to go to criteria. Oh! He gets bulldog really right on down to the mat. Gets the takedown, and he's fighting for his life now. Got a whole minute to go. He's got to fight him and Gravity, as I like to say. Well, he fights. He wins that Gravity bout. Gets up. So we're going to have 3 near fall for Southridge and 1 escape for Jeffersonville. Not concerned. He goes right in for the attack. He didn't get it. Didn't quite get the penetration he needed to get.
Trying to look for a takedown again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looks like, okay, he was kind of leaning to a headlock, but he didn't really have it locked tight, and he went off, tried to do a duck under, missed that as well.
Got short time left.
Again, he gets pulled down. No takedown yet. He's got it now. 9 seconds to go. It's 7-1. He's going to get an escape for, so it's 7-2. 2 seconds. All right. A lot of action, a lot of moves, a lot of things going on here. Awesome. At 182 pounds. So I believe Jeff defers. Southridge takes down. 7-2.
Gotta try and work some on top to turn him.
Yeah. Still second period. He's got time, but he's going to have to make it count. He's got to use it all. I mean, his opponent, obviously, a state qualifier, is not a slouch.
Yeah.
And what that means, state qualifiers, he finished in the top 4 in the Semi-State, Evansville Semi-State, and that's not a slouch place to be. Nice job. So he's going to pick up back points and so give the points. 11 times. Oh, out of bounds. So what do we got on the board? What do we got to have? What is our score? Michael's trying to figure it out, I believe, in his head. A lot of things going on. Jeff should have at least 3 near fall.
Stop making me say it. You say okay, do it.
Coach Struck is really kind of putting it on him, isn't he?
It's close when we need it.
Yes, absolutely. Can't afford a loss. Any win will be good, but that will put the pressure then at 195. Evan Clayton, who is a strong point in this team. All right, what do we got here? 7-5. That's the so all we get out of that was near fall. Out of bounds, no change, so that's why Southridge is down. It's right where he started.
Coach trying to return.
A lot of weight to pick up. You ought to have to attempt to return. There, nice inside trip down, takes him down.
Looking for that half.
Yeah, Reed caught that elbow. kind of stopped the move there. Going down on the mat. Reed Schroeder here. He's finding his opponent, Mr. Cody, is a very strong opponent and very capable. Need not give up any score. Got a tie. He gives a warning. He's got the reversal. Got to watch that head tie up. Can't choke him out. Can't block his air. So he got the reversal. He didn't get any back points. 9-5. Still down 4 points. Still easy to make up. Headgear is all twisted up. All right, he's going to stop it right now. Must have blood. He's pointing to the mat. Yeah. Cody's
nose.
Yeah. Kind of got ground into his face mac, I think.
He's known to have nosebleeds in very tough matches.
So we stop, clean up the blood, stop bleeding for Cody, and clean up the blood on the mat if there is any, certainly on the headgear. And of wrestlers. Okay, you can't see it on the screen, but there's a little fella crossing the mat. Is he one of our team mothers? Oh, look at this. Mr. Slaughter and myself here calling these matches. We're having a good time. You enjoy this?
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Yeah? I think I have a good time. Been around wrestling for a long time, and this is one of the funnest things I do. Funnest? I don't know how I did in English. But that's okay. I'm good with that. So got Coach Struck out there cleaning up the mat. That's awesome. He is very intense, this match. As you said, Jeff needs it as a team.
Finally got your peanut butter and jelly.
Yes, I did. Somebody heard me. You know, it's good to have friends.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'll have to wait for the break to eat it, though.
Yeah.
Or I'll just shut my mic off and let you handle it. Pretty awesome stuff here.
It's like Cody's almost situated over there.
Yeah. So they get 5 minutes to stop the bleeding. Once the bleeding stopped, then they have unlimited time to get it cleaned up. Used to be a time when the coaches couldn't coach during injury or blood time, but now that's permitted. It's kind of a silly rule. But that's the way it is. Kind of hard to stop coaching when you're cleaning up your rep. Are you not going to talk? Well, look, Mr. Slaughter, it looks like Coach Struck's going to try to replace you.
Probably.
I think. I don't know. Who's the gentleman in the black jacket there?
Right there. Oh, Colton Gettings.
Yeah. Well, Colton Gettings is going to join us here. Thank you, Mr. Slaughter. So points are going up 2 at the end there, so it's 11-5. Mr. Gettings, Colton Gettings. Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice shiner. Awesome.
You should see the other guy.
Yeah, right. Okay. Good one. That'll be said Monday a lot.
No.
Because come Monday, it's even going to be more pronounced. Tomorrow will be nice, too. So how are you doing?
Currently, I am 2-1.
2-1. 2-1. Yeah, this. Oh, have you wrestled, Jack?
Yes, sir.
On this one, okay. I'll catch up here. 160. So you got beat like this round. This was your loss. I tell you what, Jeff's the team score 30-37.
Very close.
We need this victory and the next one to make things go, and one of them's going to have to be a pin. Let's see. I guess if we'd had 2 majors, that would work. But at this point, he's gonna third period with about a minute left. He's gonna need a throw. Down that many points, 11-5. Going to throw to his back and pinning.
That's the plan.
Yeah, just pinning. My wife used to tell my youngest son that. Just pinning. Yeah, okay.
Did it work?
Sometimes. Sometimes it was like, that's the reason I'm behind, Mom. So he's going to have an ill-fated headlock. What's the most important thing on a headlock? This test. I love giving tests. How about hips?
Hips into it.
You got to put your hips into it and pop it.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to pull him down. Sometimes you can do that, but usually not a very strong wrestler. But if you pop your hips, even a strong wrestler, he's going to go flying over, and that's what you want. 13-5, 17 seconds low. This is going to probably set it for the duel, because that'll put him out of reach. 5 seconds. And and it's not only that, it's a major, 8 points. Yeah. So that's 41-30. So last match at 195 for Southridge, we have Colton Obermeyer. He's a freshman. His opponent is Mr. Ethan Clayton. Right? Evan. Okay, I was just seeing if you was watching. Evan Clayton. Just got to read it, Lewis. Yeah, okay.
He's very good with headlocks.
Yeah, headlocks is a good tool to have in your shed, but sometimes you've got to have other moves to set up that headlock. You can run away from a headlock.
Yeah.
You can not put your head in there to be locked up. So talk to me about you. What do you do other than wrestle? Anything?
Well, I'm in a general ROTC, so
awesome.
I do some PT events for them.
I heard that. Yes, I did. Coach Struck was talking about you about that. Said you do a very good job for him. Of course, I wonder where you get that physical training.
Wrestling.
There you go. Wrestling makes you good in everything.
Oh, yes, sir.
So you're looking to go into the service after school, or what is your plan?
That is the plan, go into the service after school.
Which branch?
Probably Air Force or Marines, one of the two.
Okay, there's a wide difference between the two of those, isn't there?
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. That is great. Nice, noble thing to do. Also can be very helpful in your private life once you get out of the service. 2 takedown. Well, we got a 3-2 score now. 30 seconds to go. He lets him go, so it's going to be 3 up. Got 27 seconds to get that takedown. Time's a ticking. Wrong person shot. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Colton Obermeyer gets that takedown at the end here, the first period. Let's see if he can get up in 5 seconds. Get that escape. He's running. Fails to get the escape. It's going to be 5-3 going into the second period.
Quick stands up. That's what we need.
Yeah, he does. You're absolutely right. So what's he working there on top?
He is working a
bar.
A chicken wing and a wrist or a half.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's got out of position. You're the first promotion to call it chicken wing. That's what we called it when I was in school. Bar half, chicken wing half. Gets the escape. Yep. I believe Mr. Obermeyer is pretty confident about his work on the feet as well. He's not afraid to shoot and does. Okay, good defense there. Gets that leg back. Oh, no. Yeah, good job getting that arm out of there. He's about ready to get turned, but he loses the takedown, 7-4. This has been a tough match, duel for Jeffersonville. So far, the other 4 that we've wrestled, we were pretty much in control about halfway through. But right now we're behind, and it looks like even with a fall, we're going to fall short of team points. So this is going to be for personal pride and personal victory here.
Good learning experiences.
Yep. Nobody likes to learn by losing, but that's the way you learn. You really learn more that way, but always a hard way to go. He gets that knee pick. Saved himself from being turned by Evan, because he had his shoulder cranked pretty high in the air, but because he had a hold of, because Colton had a hold of that knee, it helped to hold him back from being thrown. All right, second period. Colton Obermeyer leads 7-5. And Evan gives him an escape and hopes to get the takedown to catch up. He's 3 points down right now. He's going to need more than a takedown. And he's going to need to do some offensive moves. Colton has done most of the shooting in this match.
Well, he's in on a shot.
He sure is. Got a nice single leg there. Picked up. Got to keep him in bounds.
See if he can finish it.
Yep. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do it in bounds. Sometimes a good move there is just to back up. Hold that leg, back up, get back in bounds so you have room to work. It's real easy to sit here in this chair and talk about it.
Oh, yeah. Easier said than done.
Absolutely. We're 100% right, more or less. Well, if he could have done this. He's got to get that in. He's got to get deep to get that double leg.
He's got to set it up.
Yeah, he's attacking as he's going backwards instead of attacking as he's going forward. Gets that single leg, gets that takedown. Now it's going to be 10-5. 5-point lead.
He stands up. He's out. See if we can't get a throw.
Throw to the back would work, right?
Yeah.
2 takedown, 3 near fall, even without a pin. Colton is doing a very good job of staying out of trouble. Yeah. 2 points, and that'll finish it off. That's 12. That's a 6-point lead. Yeah, right now. Now it's back down to 5, and that's the end. So that's 3 points added to the score. We got 44-30. Jeff loses its first duel in this duel match. Well, thank you very much. Now we're going to go into the 4th round, and I believe I'm going to have to shut down. It's nice talking with you. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Tell Coach Struck to head this way.
I will.
And Colin Corbin taking the bottom position here. Starting up the second period. Evan Myers for Jeffersonville High School Wrestling. Turning the corner and maintaining top position.
I believe we got 2 announcers now. Is that correct, Mr. Dench? Did you hear me? Okay, bye.
Now Colin Corbin here within 1 point difference here. Working in for the tie. Trying to stay up top on his feet. Here with me now is Isaiah Carr, a freshman on varsity this year. How you doing today, Isaiah? Oh, can we hear you? Hold on, say something again, Isaiah. Nope. I'm not sure if he's with me or not. Hold on just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. And Colin Corbin, winner by fall here at heavyweight. Next up is Sebastian Berry here at 106 pounds.
Let's see if we can get it working again,
Right off. Takedown straight to the back by 2. Here we go. Trying to turn. Trying to fight off his back here. All right. Sorry for that technical difficulty there, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like I've got Isaiah Carr back on the line. How are you doing today, Isaiah?
I'm doing good.
Good, man. It's good to see you. Isaiah Carr is a freshman and an outstanding athlete to be on the varsity crew. Tell me a little bit about what it's like being on varsity your freshman year, Isaiah.
Feels good. It's a little different from JV in middle school. It's a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. The intensity levels got to be much higher. What's the biggest challenge you faced so far?
Biggest challenge? Probably the Jennings County kid.
The Jennings, yeah, your opponent from Jennings County was definitely a tough cookie. Winner by fall there for the Patriots. Next up at 113 for Jeffersonville High School, we have Aiden Stellato. Now, Isaiah, what was the biggest challenge you think in getting yourself to varsity at this point? What's the biggest thing you had to overcome?
Mental toughness. Just fighting through the pain and not giving up.
100%. That's a really important thing, especially in the sport of wrestling, right? How long have you been wrestling for?
Since 4th grade.
Since 4th grade?
Yes.
What drew you to the sport in the first place?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I was bored because all I did was cross country and track, and I wanted to try something new, so I was like, I'm going to do wrestling. And I seen I was really good at it, so I just continued to do it from 4th grade to now.
Well, you've clearly seen a lot of success already, and the fact that you're wrestling varsity your freshman year is just a really outstanding accomplishment in and of itself, I'd say. What's your favorite wrestling move, Isaiah?
Favorite wrestling move? Probably a Greco throw or a double leg.
You like those upper body style takedowns?
Yes.
It's always good to set them up with your shots and such, though. But so, and where did you tell me again where you went to middle school, Isaiah?
River Valley.
You were a River Valley kid.
Yes.
Is you have any contact with your old middle school coach from River Valley?
No, but I see Alonzo every now and then.
Alonzo Shepard, former D1 wrestler over at IU, now coaching full-time over at River Valley. Tell me a little bit about what it was like working with him.
Ooh, it was way different from our past coach, because our past coach wasn't really coaching us. He was just telling us moves, and then we'll be out on the mat confused. But Alonzo, he would actually teach us moves and work with us and make sure we had everything on point before we hit the mat.
Awesome. Well, clearly you've had some pretty good mentors to bring you up to already be working on Team Jeff. These are probably some of the biggest challenges that you've ever had to face, though, right?
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to most this year?
Learning, growing, and just having fun.
Learning, growing, having fun. Well, I cannot think of a better way to do that than join the Team Jeff wrestling team, man. So, why do you love the sport?
It's just really fun, and I don't know, I've just been like a wrestling type since I was little. Like, I always like to wrestle around with my cousins and just move around on the ground a lot. I don't know, it's just a really fun sport.
And you got the mindset for it too. It was what you were saying about mental toughness, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Well, anybody you want to say hi to while you're on the air?
Oh, I want to say hi to my mom, my grandfather, my pops, my girlfriend.
I think she's watching right now?
Yeah.
So she is. Well, awesome, man. Well, hey, thank you for coming to talk to me and everything. We're really looking forward to seeing awesome things from you this season, dude.
All right, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. See you at practice. Circling back to 113-pound bout with Aiden Stellato. His opponent from Heritage Hills is Sean Sean Wendell. Working a leg ride. Having a hard time, but it looks like he may be able to pop out the back door if he can.
Way to fight, Aiden! Way to fight off that back!
Still fighting from the bottom, still trying to stay off of his back best he can. Score is 9-1, Heritage Hills. In this team score, or in the this individual match right here. Stellato trying to fight back to his base, but having a hard time shaking the leg ride. That is the end of the second period. Score here 1-9. So we are moving to blood time. Aiden Stellato taking a moment during this blood time to go talk with Coach Tom Bartle. Tom Bartle was sectional champion back in 1904. That's a joke. Tommy was a sectional champion wrestler, very, very talented athlete, and we're really, really glad to have him on the team. Next up is going to bring a guest on here. Her name is Emily Velasquez. She will be coming on later today to tell me a little bit about what it's like being a female wrestler at Jeffersonville High School.
I'm taking Callie's class right now.
She's going to talk to me for just a minute here. Here we go. Hi, Emily. How are you doing today?
I'm good, and yourself?
I'm doing very well. So, how did you do at the individual girls' duels that we had?
I went 4-0 today.
4-0. Very good. Now, how long have you been wrestling for? 2 years?
2 years, yes.
Awesome. Tell me a little bit about how you got involved with the sport.
Mr. Myers, he told me about wrestling. Yeah, he was like, you should come and join wrestling.
And was I able to convince you to stay?
You were.
Or was that just because you started winning?
No, you were able to convince me. Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about the sport?
The family bond that's in the team. Like you feel it. You know what I mean? Like I went out for soccer. And I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was like there was a friendship bond, but I don't know. Wrestling's just different. There's a family bond, and you can feel it. Like people are always motivating you. Even when you feel like you can't no more, they're over here cheering you on and let's go, Emily, go on, come on, you got this. Don't be a girl, but it's okay.
But no, absolutely, and I think that you and our team this year, your other teammates on the women's team at Jeff, had a lot of success today too, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about your teammates on the girls' team.
They're really good. This year we have a lot of girls, and I see potential in each one of them. They all have a different potential. Yeah.
Very cool. Emily, you took third place in girls' state at Kokomo your sophomore year of high school. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It was my first year.
Very good.
Yeah, I took third. It was very surprising. I didn't think I was going to get third. My first year, it was really cool.
How are you feeling about your chances this year against some of the other top female wrestlers in the state?
I'm not going to lie. I'm scared. You know, I'm always scared. I'm nervous before every match. I always have butterflies in my stomach, and I just feel like throwing up. Then once I'm in the match, it's just like, I feel okay.
And everything turns better.
Yes.
Very good. Well, I think you shouldn't count yourself out. I think you've got a lot of potential for success this year, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what you can do. Anybody want to say hi to while you're on the air?
No.
Any parting words for us?
I love you guys all. I love you guys.
Thanks, Emily.
Bye.
Thanks for sitting down and talking with me. Next up is Mr. Dawson Slaughter for Jeffersonville High School at 120 pounds. Facing off against Garrett Forler for Heritage Hills. Ooh, little too, not deep enough on that headlock there and missed it. Takedown 2. Trying to switch it around from the position here. Dawson stuck in a nasty looking split here, trying to get out of this. He did take 3 near fall points, but they were scooted out of bounds before he had the chance to get the fall. Slaughter now starting in the bottom position. Slaughter seeing movement on bottom. Garrett Forler working a crossbody ride and a call on a potentially dangerous call here. Arm was a little bit too high, twisted in the wrong direction. Big mat return, but Slaughter pops right back up to his base, trying to fight out of this leg ride. Slaughter avoiding the crossface, but he does get put on his back. Starts showing for near fall. 3 near fall points awarded to Heritage Hills. And 3 more for the end of the period, making it 0-8.
I guess I'm back here for part 2.
Next, rejoining me is our heavyweight, Colin Corbin. How are you doing today, Carl?
I'm doing all right.
Awesome. So, Colin, I've been coaching you for a couple of years, but this is your first year where you are our full-time varsity heavyweight. How's that feel?
is exciting. A lot more competition than I did on varsity B. So.
Well, absolutely. So your other competitors that you saw at some of the other schools here in Jeffersonville, we like to travel to Kentucky and wrestle some schools from there. Tell me a little bit about what's different between wrestling schools from Kentucky versus a school from Indiana.
I'd say like the skill level, because like Kentucky, like it's weird because like the people in Indiana seem more competitive, like they're stronger and stuff, and Kentucky's like.
Well, we have a longer heritage of the sport. So,
Yeah.
Kentucky's wrestling program is a little bit different. But do you feel that you're cut out for the challenge of being Team Jeff's varsity heavyweight?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what you're looking forward to this year and where you think that your potential's going.
I want to make it to state. Right? So, I think the least I'll be is semi-state. So, that's my range, semi-state.
So, Colin, tell me a little bit about how you got into the sport of wrestling. What got you interested?
My 7th grade year in middle school, no, 8th grade, sorry. My 8th grade year, Coach Struck was my football coach. And so my dad and Coach Struck knew each other for a long time. So he offered for me to do wrestling, see how it went. So when I come to high school, he can be my coach. And that's how I got into wrestling. Now that's the other sport I play.
That's awesome. What do you love about the sport?
Being real physical. Like do whatever, basically. You're not limited to anything.
We're not limited to anything, meaning you feel like you can reach your potential as a better person too?
Yeah.
What else do you take out of the sport of wrestling? What's it taught you outside of the, off the mats?
Discipline.
Yeah.
100%.
That's awesome, man. All right. Well, anything that you would like to add and anybody you'd like to say hello to while you're on the air?
Nah.
All your adoring fans?
Yeah.
They're all listening. They're cheering your name. Colin!
Yep.
All right, my man. Well, good luck to you for the rest of the day here, and wish you best luck in your next bout.
Thank you, sir.
All right. That's Colin Corbin, the Jeffersonville High School heavyweight. Turning back to the 120 bout here, Heritage Hills versus Jeffersonville High School, we had Dawson Slaughter down 1 point to 10. 1 point was awarded right there in about halfway through the second period for a locked hands penalty. Currently on blood time. Coach Tom Bartle and Coach Danny Struck helping out, giving a little bit of technical advice to Slaughter here. He's got his work cut out for him with this opponent. Garrett Forler from Heritage Hills here. Calling caution. Get a little bit jumpy here. Attempts to sit out and switch, but he follows pretty well. Maintaining this ride here. Attempted this cross-body ride once more with that leg thrown in. He's got it deep. Again, fighting that crossface. Just trying to keep his head above the water. Right now, fighting this cross-body ride. Coming here to join me, Ms. Cyan Rogers, another new female wrestler to the team. Cyan, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Awesome. Cyan, tell me a little bit about how you got into the sport of wrestling.
I watched my brother do it for 2 years, and Natalia Carrillo, she got me into it.
So your brother Ethan Rogers, who was our 220-pounder from in the 2019-2020 school year, he went to semi-state. So you watched your brother from off the mat and said, I can get into this maybe?
Yeah, I guess
So how are you feeling about your success this year?
I'm doing good for the first time ever, like for being a first year.
Tell me about what happened with you today. How'd you wrestle today?
I won 3-0 against 2 girls and 1 guy,
That's right.
and got 1 pin from the girl. I could have done things better, but I did decent.
That's always good to look at your sustains and improvements, but to go 3-0 on the day, it's all got to be a good feeling, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about your match against the guy that you managed to beat. How'd that go?
It went decent. He was strong. He wasn't my weight class, but he was real strong.
Sometimes on junior varsity, you've got to do what you can just to get experience and get the matches out there. But
Yeah.
looks like you came out on top this time, right?
Mhm.
What's your favorite thing about the sport of wrestling?
I don't know, just making new friends, meeting new people, the experience.
Having you mentioned Natalia Carrillo. She's our 113 pounder for the Team Jeff ladies team. You got a pretty good friendship with her?
Yeah.
You guys wrestle each other during practice a whole lot?
No, only during live days.
Just because you guys are outside of your each other's weight class, but
Yeah.
on live days, you'll who wins?
Let's say it's even.
I'd say it's even. All right. Good neutral answer there, Cyan. So you got your brother and your friends got you into the sport of wrestling. Why'd you stay? What's your favorite thing about it?
I don't know. That's such a, I don't know. Repeat the question.
Well, I just think that you've got such a positive attitude, and you're always smiling, and even when you've taken a couple losses this year, even when that happens, you still end up having a smile on your face very shortly after. How do you maintain that positive attitude all the time?
If I did decent, if I did good that match, I tried my hardest, then no point of being down about it.
It's a really good attitude to have, Cyan.
Thank you.
Awesome. What do you look forward to most for the rest of this year? What are you hoping for?
Have a winning record and women's regionals.
All right, well, we've got women's regionals to look forward to here in the next coming weeks here, and you've shown a lot of athletic potential, so I think that we're going to see some great things from you, and I'm really happy to be your coach as well.
Thank
So,
you.
Awesome. Cyan, anything else you want to add?
Stay positive.
All right, stay positive. I like that.
Yeah.
See you later, Cyan. Thanks for joining me.
You're welcome.
All right, we took a major win for Heritage Hills there in the 120-pound weight class. Next up, at 126 pounds, we've got Braxton Hayes for Heritage Hill versus Colin Kane with a big lateral drop there, straight to his back. Colin Kane really likes that lateral drop. I've seen him throw it very frequently when it presents itself. And sometimes when it doesn't, but most of the time when it is appropriate too. One of those good feet to back moves that you can use in the pinch. A good technique to have in your back pocket. All right, we get 3 near fall points, making the score 5-0. And going right out of bounds. About a minute 12 left in the first period. Chasing. Just trying to stay on top here. All right, pushed out of bounds again, going back to the center. And fighting up top, Colin and his brother Noah, both very talented wrestlers here. They are both considered team captains here for the Jeffersonville High School wrestling team. Amount of improvement I've seen as their coach is unbelievable. From where they've become at freshmen, it's almost like they are different human beings, both in their wrestling ability and I think in their growth as young men. So I'm real proud to be able to see what they've accomplished. I'm real excited to see what they're going to accomplish later this year as we continue to fight on. Colin deep on a shot. Or on a, trying to fight off the head, excuse me. Back to the top. Banging on the head some, just trying to find a way to hand fight. There we go. That is the end of the first period. Scores 5-1. Flipping goes to us. after Heritage Hills defers. Colin Kane picks bottom. Colin Kane tries for a switch there. Looks like he reached back a little bit prematurely. Trying to move the hips there and avoid this tilt. Oh, no near fall there, not quite. Hayes, follow, follow, follow. Staying heavy with a good ride. Kane still flat, trying to escape. Oh, and whirls around and scores the reversal. Regains top position here. Colin Kane staying up top, trying to hang on tight. And Hayes scores an escape, back to a neutral position. Now Colin has to keep him out front if he wants to avoid getting scored on again. Nope, gator roll there. Mr. Freestyle, it would have been 2 points. As it is, Colin just continues to fight to keep him out front, stuck in this front headlock position. And that is the end of the second period. Jeffersonville is up 7-2 in this individual bout at 126 pounds. Hayes of Heritage Hills takes the bottom position, start the third period. And they're pushed out of bounds before Hayes gets his escape here. He's quick. Kane's going to have to maintain his speed if he wants to maintain this lead. Drops him back to the ground with a good heel post. Take this opportunity to thank all the Jeffersonville High School parents that have helped to pitch in today, working the concession stand, working the helping set up mats, working stations. And I had a parent earlier volunteer to help work a scoreboard, even though she'd never done it before in her life, and helped out with some of the JV meets doing that. Thank you very, very much for everything you guys do, helping make this possible, help get kids to enjoy the sport of wrestling and learn how it can help them become better human beings. Back to the match here. Collins still struggling to hold on to the leg and maintain this top position. Trying not to get flipped over in this quarter Nelson that Mays is trying to crank on him. Brandon Hayes, excuse me. Colin kind of tries to rise here with a seatbelt grip. He finds the half Nelson that's available to him. He stretches out. Gets the top position. It looks like he's working for the fall. He may get it. And there it is, winner by fall at 126 pounds. Next up is Colin's brother Noah Kane. Noah Kane at 132 pounds. As I said, just with his brother, the twins are pretty outstanding wrestlers. Their technical abilities really, really improving over the years. It's hoping we can put them to good use here. Our next up. Ooh, with a nice ankle pick. Noah's opponent here is Mr. Jack Dulinger. Forgive me, Jace Dulinger. Noah scored a good ankle pick. Oh, high crotch taken in the back, right around the corner there. 6-1 in the first 30 seconds. It's a pretty quick turnaround there. Noah working a 2-on-1, trying to. And switches off to a move called a butcher. He bumps the hip over, and there it is. There's the near fall points. Rolls him over to his boy. Rolls him over to his back. Sucks him back, trying to secure the pin. Jace just trying to hold on here. .43 seconds left on the clock here that Noah has to work. Yes, Colin Kane with a victory. All right. Joining me here on the air is Ms. Katie Lynn. Tell me, how are you doing today?
Good.
Good. Katie Lynn. Oh, I'm not sure if you were on. Try again. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Katie Lynn, how did you wrestle today in the girls Team Jeff girls team duels? How did you do today?
Very well. I went 3-0.
Very good. So 3-0. How does it feel to have some of your now these were some of your first victories on the season, right? You haven't had the chance to wrestle that many matches yet this year, correct?
Yeah, they were actually my first 3 matches.
So your first 3 matches of the year, you managed to squeeze out 3 wins already, huh?
Yeah.
Outstanding. How's that feel?
Felt amazing.
What got you involved in the sport of wrestling, Katie Lynn?
I've been wanting to try out since middle school, but I was involved in swim and dive.
Okay.
And for high school, I had the chance to, so I took it.
So you've got a good athletic background and everything. Tell me, what's kind of the difference between the intensity level, or what are kind of the differences that you've noticed between wrestling and swimming as far as culture goes?
Wrestling's got a lot more cardio involved, like a lot more.
Or perhaps just a different type of cardio, right?
Yeah, it's more aerobic with swim and dive.
Aerobic versus anaerobic. Well, hey, it's outstanding to have you on the team. What do you love about the sport?
Being able to beat people up and not get in trouble for it.
I think that's about as honest an answer as you can give.
Yeah.
Tell me about some of your teammates.
They're very kind and supportive. Like, if you don't have like a teammate or whatever to go against, they're like, oh, I'll go against you. And they're very like put forth. They're like screaming at you, telling you what to do, trying to help you out all the time. I just really love them.
You think that positive attitude?
Yeah. And anytime they have a negative attitude, someone goes up and makes them have a positive attitude. They're there for each other. So.
You really do feel like earlier guest here on the program said that. Felt like Team Jeff is like a family. Do you feel that way too?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Particularly with the girls team that you've got and you help and support one another. How do you guys maintain that positive attitude? Where does that come from?
I have no idea. I think it's based off like our backgrounds, like because I know a lot of us had struggles with like family and stuff, and so whenever we're with each other, we're not afraid to talk about it, and we got really close by talking about our past. So,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Being able to, connect with one another is, I don't think that just makes you better wrestlers. I think it makes you better people, too. So now that you're involved in girls wrestling, what are you looking forward to for the rest of this season? I mean, you had your first 3 wins this year. What's best to look forward to for the rest of the season?
Just getting better and not giving up no matter what. Even if I lose, don't take it out, on other people. Just learn based off of what I did wrong.
What are some of the things that you're hoping to improve on?
Definitely my shots. I'm not very comfortable doing them. I like for people to take the shots on me, and I go from there.
So your upper body takedowns are upper body takedowns are what you like to focus on a little bit more. So now you want to work on your shots. What's something that you do feel like that you're pretty good at so far? What's a move you're good at?
Definitely half Nelson.
Okay, so that's your favorite turn from the top there?
Yeah. That one or the bear hug.
Or the bear hug. Off top. Maybe you'll be a good Greco-Roman wrestler in the off season. Is that the hope? Do you play any other sports besides? Because I know you said you did swimming and diving. Do you play any other sports in the fall or spring seasons at all?
Yeah, I do volleyball, and it takes up most of my time, and as well as I do a whole bunch of the ROTC stuff. So it's like I've got to, make way in that. And then as well as the school volleyball, I've got my travel volleyball team. So, and because I'm looking forward to a scholarship based off of volleyball, so it's kind of like, I'm really involved in that. So,
you're a multi-sport athlete.
Oh yeah,
you got
definitely.
Incredible attitude.
Yeah.
ROTC as well. When do you sleep?
Feels like never.
I'm a teacher over here at Jeffersonville High School as well, and I see their grade reports. Katie Lynn also has outstanding grades as well. She's a good student.
Try to keep all A's.
She's a good student. She's a good athlete. You're a real pleasure to have on the team. I'm really, really proud to be your coach.
Thank you.
Yeah, you wanting to move on? So you said you played volleyball as well. Mr. Briscoe is your coach. Is that correct?
Yes.
Wes Briscoe. Do you think that Wes Briscoe would have made a good wrestler?
50-50.
He's a strong dude, though.
Yeah. He's just got a little bit of slow reflexes.
Don't tell him. I won't tell him you said that, especially not on the air. Katie Lynn, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for coming on. Looking forward to working with you for the rest of the season.
Same.
All right. While we were having that conversation, freshman Isaiah Carr at 138 pounds won by fall, pinning Eli Wilson from Heritage Hills. Next up is Bradley Owen at 145 pounds. Bradley here now a junior, perhaps one of the most impressive athletes that I've seen during my time coaching at Jeff High School, just in terms of raw physical talent. Sometimes, we've joked with him before, that gets him in a little bit of trouble. Bradley will attempt things because he's physically capable of doing them, not necessarily because it's a good idea. But this year, Bradley has been managing to figure out, almost through that. Attempted a lateral drop from a pretty risky position there. Bradley has continued to improve on his technical abilities as he stays late after practice. He comes early. He tries to learn from his mistakes. Really looking forward to seeing what he's going to be physically capable of accomplishing this year. We get a takedown 2 from Alex Smith, his opponent from Heritage Hills. Bradley taking the bottom position. Owen now down 0-2. Alex Smith trying to work the same crossbody ride that we saw earlier against Austin Slaughter. This team clearly works some pretty impressive leg rides. They've got that's a good tool to have on the tool belt, so to speak. Flattening him out. Heavy on the head. Bradley's going to have to have his work cut out for him trying to fight off of this bottom position. Wrenching that shoulder a little bit there. And that is the end of the first period. Score is now 0-2. Heritage Hills leads in this bout currently. Rising up, and escape point awarded to Alex Smith. Bradley takes a shot from outside, doesn't quite get it, doesn't like it, so he backs off. Little trip attack, outside trip attack, scores a takedown for Heritage Hills Smith. Owen back in the bottom position. Smith working an arm bar, attempts to pull it around in a move called Around the World, where that pinning combination Bradley manages to fight out of here. Gets back to his base, but he is still stuck, trying to wrench himself free. Owen attempting a switch, but not quite making it around here. Score is now 0-5. Alex Smith in the lead. 18 seconds remaining in the second period. That is the end of the second period. Moving on into the third period. It's Owen's choice. He picks neutral, thinking he's going to have a better shot of taking his opponent down than trying to fight off the bottom. Exploring different openings, different setups. Owens paws at the head a little bit, trying to do some hand fighting, set up an attack. He shoots from far outside, secures the leg. Smith manages to whirl around on his own, put another 2 on the scoreboard, leaving the score at 0-7. Smith still in the lead. Turns back to those leg rides, flattening Owen out. Now Smith has to be a little bit careful here. He's riding high. It's going to be possible for Owen to pop out the back door. I'll call a stalemate position. 53 seconds remain here. The third period. Oh, I believe that was actually potentially dangerous. It was called. Bradley attempting a slick little Granby roll there, but Smith follows. Smith clearly a very agile competitor himself, not just good with the technical skills, but he's able to keep up with. Bradley unable to use his speed to escape. Working this power half Nelson from a crossbody ride. Owen fighting like a dog to stay off his back. Out the back door, Bradley Owen manages to score a reversal right before the end of the match, closing the gap, making the final score 3-7. Heritage Hills wins the bout at 145 pounds. Alex Smith. All right. We are back here at 152 pounds. Brendan Chu facing off against Caden Moran of Jeffersonville High School. Caden Moran, his first year here on varsity. Went to a lot of varsity B meets with this student. He's a talented athlete. Speaking of talented athletes, I've got one joining me right here, Noah Kane. How are you doing today, Noah?
Pretty good.
Awesome, awesome. How have you been doing today so far?
3 pins, one of them a tech fall, and then I got another tech fall.
Outstanding, outstanding. You and your brother are some pretty talented wrestlers, and I've had the pleasure of getting to coach you guys for a couple of years now, and I've just seen you grow so much as human beings. I was telling you, what do you think the sport of wrestling has really kind of done for you?
Everything. If there's one sport I could do over again, it's wrestling. Like, gets me ready for anything after high school.
In what ways do you think that wrestling prepares you for stuff after high school? You know, beyond the sport itself.
Body-wise, amazing body-wise.
Just physically, you mean?
Yeah, physically, and there is mentally. Listening to your coaches, like listening to people doing what they need you to do.
So it's given you kind of a sense of discipline that you've helped kind of carry into your life, right?
Yep.
Tell me a little bit about what it's like getting to, and not just with your brother Colin, but your brother Jeremiah you got to wrestle with as well. What's it like having being on the same family members on the same wrestling family as well?
Awesome. You could wrestle with your family, do it. No time to skip.
No time to skip. Does your brother drive you crazy sometimes, though?
Sometimes, yes. Well, this morning, actually, but love him to death.
Is that a story you can tell him on the air?
I don't think so, no.
I'll trust you on that. Your brother Jeremiah just joined the United States Army, and he's finishing up basic training.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yes, he finished basic training. He's going into Ranger training.
Oh, outstanding. Outstanding. So he's over in Fort Benning, Georgia right now, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, thank your brother for his service, of course. But tell me a little bit about what you feel like you learned from him and what you've learned from your twin brother and what you guys have learned from each other as family members who wrestle together.
From Jeremiah, just everything. He was my idol. He still is to this day. I try to take in his like feet, like his footsteps, but I don't want to be in the same route because I want to be better.
Right. Right. You want to be everything that he was and make him proud at the same time, right?
Everything he was, but everything better at the same time.
Yeah, cool.
Colin, great wrestling partner. I love wrestling him. Crazy scrambler. I don't know how. I'd rather choose him over anybody to wrestle with. Like, even if it's just returning state champ on this team, I'd rather choose my brother.
And what's cool is that as your coach, I get to watch. Whenever we got live days at wrestling practice, I watch you and Colin wrestle one another, and you guys are very similar athletic skill level. You're very similar wrestling technical skill level, and to watch you two go at it, for those of you who are watching right now and you've seen Colin and Noah watch it on the air, they're twin brothers, and so from a distance it looks like that Noah's just wrestling with a mirror image of himself. And that's got to be a crazy thing to do. Do you ever feel like you know what he's about to do and that he knows what you're about to do?
Depends on the person he's wrestling.
Gotcha.
But, maybe I'm just wrestling 2 times. We never know.
You just sneak off.
Yep. Change single, push my hair back.
There you go. Push your head. It's like Clark Kent and Superman.
Yep. Of course.
Awesome. So, no, I almost just called you Colin because we were talking about Noah. Noah, when we were talking a little bit about your progress that you've made over the years and everything, now that you are, our full-scale 132-pound varsity wrestler here at Team Jeffersonville, what are some of the challenges that you're looking forward to facing this season?
Anybody better than me. Everybody.
Why do you feel that way?
Because last year and the year before that, freshman, sophomore year, I was varsity B and JV. I wasn't the best. I mean, I was good for them, but I wasn't the best that I needed to be at, and I just couldn't be my brother. But now that I'm on this team, I'm showing that I belong as the varsity. I belong as this varsity 132, and I deserve to stay on this team. Well, as your coach, I can tell you I've seen you work your absolute tail off during the off season, and it's made a noticeable difference. Tell me a little bit about what this past off season was like. Challenges, so many challenges. Walked into so many state placers, so many world team trials, Greco freestyle placers, and just so many good wrestlers that I walked into and beat. Wasn't expecting to beat him, but beat. I got a total of 58 matches this off season, and it was only like 7 or 8. Now, like total meets, or 10. It's mind-boggling to think that you had more than you're 58. Was that the total number? Yes. Man, I didn't know it was that high. I knew you had a couple dozen, but you were almost 60 matches in the offseason. Many people won't face that during their first 2 full seasons of wrestling, and you managed to do it when there wasn't on the off season of wrestling. What was your favorite off season tournament that you went to? It's got to be Greco State Finals. Went to Greco, did good, did better than I thought. I'm actually a good upper body wrestler. Finished second against a kid I probably shouldn't have gotten beaten badly by, and only lost by 1 point. That is a challenge in and of itself, just trying to tackle different types of wrestling styles. What do you like about Greco-Roman wrestling? Being able to dump somebody on their neck. Being able to put them in the air, and me jump in the air at the same time and plant them on their back, and it not be illegal. Right. That's true. There is no a slam rule in Greco-Roman wrestling like there is here in folk style wrestling. But learned some pretty awesome physical skills, and you're proven to be a really, really capable wrestler. I'm just super proud to see how far you've come in the years that I've known you, man. What is one thing that you hope to? We talked about some of your sustains, some of the things you'd like to sustain throughout the rest of this year in terms of your skill level. What's something you'd like to get better at? Something that you'd like to improve on? I get nervous a lot before matches. That I shouldn't be. Like right now, I am 4-0 today. Me and my brother are 4-0 today, but I still feel nervous. I feel like I need to improve my confidence. Right. And jumping into challenging matches and wrestling better people, that can only be better for your confidence, right? Yep. All right. Well, I think that you should have plenty of confidence to assure that we're going to see some really great things out of you this season, man. I can't wait to keep watching. All right. Proud to be your coach, man. You have a good rest of your day. You too. Thanks for coming. All right. We left off at 160 pounds. Grabbed a win from Colton Gettings, beat Heritage Hills' Chris Scherer. Next up, right here at 170 pounds, is Nathan Ihusen, facing off against Quentin Temper from Heritage Hills. Temper scores a takedown. First 30 seconds of the match. He's flattening out, working those leg rides. Heritage Hills has proven to be pretty skilled with these leg rides to help turn the opponent once they've accomplished the takedown.
wrapped it up. All right. And Nathan Ihusen fighting to get off his back here. Bridging hard and just attempting to get free. And looks like he's just about able to pop out the back door and score an escape. And he reverses it. All right. Joining me now on the air is Caden Moran, who is our 152-pound competitor for Team Jeff. How are you doing today, Caden?
Doing pretty good.
Awesome.
How about you?
I'm doing very well. Looks like we had a pretty tough time on this last bout, but how have you been doing this season so far, Caden?
This season not doing too bad, really. I'm proud of myself. Came a long way from freshman year.
Absolutely, you have. Been your coach for a couple years now, and I've got to see you go from JV to varsity B and now all the way back up with the big dogs.
Yep.
How's it feel to be up here?
Feeling pretty good. I'm liking it.
Good. So what do you feel like your progress has been as a wrestler since you started, and what do you favor today in terms of what's your favorite physical wrestling skill, I guess?
From when I started in like 7th grade, I didn't think I was that good. So I stuck with it though, because I feel like I could make something out of it. Now I'm here in high school, my junior year, and I'm liking it. I'm trying to really get the hang of it, I feel like, and I'm just going to keep seeing what I can do, you know?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What's your favorite part about the sport?
Probably just the teamwork, people that you wrestle with, you know? It's just a chemistry that you won't ever find anywhere else.
Well, as a team, we try and push those family values that we tell. We're not just a team, we're a family here at Team Jeff. Do you feel like that's the case with your teammates?
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, they're real good. We all work together very well. Everyone's there for each other no matter what. You know, you always got someone to come to.
Always, always. What are certain challenges you're hoping to accomplish this year?
One of my big things is state. That's something that I have to really push for, you know. It's very hard to win state or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really hoping to get to there. I want to make it to sectionals, maybe win sectional champ, regional champ, sim-size champ.
You're just taking the challenges as they come at you.
Yeah, just as they come, I'll face them.
That's a good attitude to have, always wanting to see, even if it looks impossible odds, you're always willing to tackle it. I've always noticed that about you, is that like you're never afraid. You're never afraid. Where does that come from?
I don't know where it comes from. I guess it's just being me, you know. It's come over time.
Well, when you see a challenge that looks insurmountable, what is it? What's going on in your head that allows you to go, you know what? All right, well, I'm going to go and keep tackling it anyway. I've seen you face off against some guys that look like monster trucks, and you're just like, all right, here I go, coach.
Well, like you were saying, I just got to have a match with I think top 12 kid in the state right now.
Yes, sir.
I held my own weight right there. Never got pinned. Saved some points for the team.
Yeah, you saved a team point, getting a tech instead of winning or taking a pin instead.
So I'm pretty proud of that. I held in there. You know, just that's about it, really.
So really, you think that sometimes it's not just about winning, but sometimes it's just about staying alive, right?
Yeah, you know, winning's always good, but you know, staying alive and just feeling it. I think that's something that's big too.
Especially in terms of your team points, because like you said, you did save us a point there. What do you think has been your the biggest improvement, like it's skill-wise in wrestling? What have you gotten better at?
I think stamina is a big thing. I struggled with stamina at the very start of the year, like freshman year to now. I can definitely tell I made a big improvement. Freshman year, I wasn't really able to stay in 3 periods, but now I can stay in 3 periods and hold my own right there.
There's a pretty obvious physical transformation in you as well that I can see. But
dude, you think your kid was strong?
Can you tell me a little bit about what that was like? You think
He's
that was
not even good. He would bully himself out of position.
Nathan Ihusen trying to push into the conversation
I
here.
had him on his back, and all he did was like shimmy his little hips up. And on the
Nathan, I promise I'm going to talk to you a little bit later about your match. Right now, we're talking to Moran. So, Moran.
I was saying something to Kate.
Moran, you, like I said, had a pretty dramatic physical transformation.
Yeah.
Tell me about your weight loss and what happened there.
So, I think starting freshman year, I was coming around like 170 at like 60%, I think like 30% body fat. And, you know, I knew, like, if I just stayed there, I probably wouldn't get any better to myself. So I hit the gym a lot, you know, got in better shape. And now I'm down to 152, 16% body fat. So that's something I'm proud of now, you know.
So you chopped your body fat percentage almost in half.
Yeah.
And you went down from a 30%, which is pretty tough to be a competitive athlete at that level, and you brought it right down to a nice, healthy 15, 16%, correct? That's outstanding. How many pounds was that again?
I think it's around a 40 to 50 pound loss.
40 to 50 pound weight loss.
Yeah.
And I can say, as your coach, who has been watching you wrestle for a couple years now, like the difference that it's made in your physicality and your physical abilities, it's just so obvious, man.
Yeah.
It's so obvious, and it's been awesome to watch you reach a better potential in terms of your strength and your stamina, man. So now that you got that, you are a junior this year.
Yep.
What is the plan after your senior year of high school?
Senior year, you know, if wrestling gets a scholarship, then maybe, I don't know yet if I want to take that, but right now what I plan is going to college, study something in the medical field, or go for like FBI or something. That's one of my big things right now.
You're exploring a lot of different options, then it sounds like you got lots of different possibilities you're available to.
Yeah.
Caden's a pretty solid student as well, so I've got no doubt in my mind he's going to be successful in whatever he does. In terms of this year, how have you done today again on the?
So far, it's not the best. It's 1 and 2, I believe, or 2 and 2.
You did grab a win today.
Yeah,
though, right?
I did. Yeah.
But again, we're talking about you getting varsity experience.
Yeah, some good experience. You know, something I was hoping to get, and I'm really liking it. You know, experience that I'll never get anywhere else.
That's true, and you'll never really have the chance to do it outside of high school wrestling.
Nope. Yep.
You know, there's nothing else like it.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Anything else you want to add?
No, that's about it. I'm good.
Awesome. Thanks for sitting down and talking to me, man. I'm proud to be your coach. I can't wait to see what you're going to do the rest of the season. All right, going back to the action here at 182 pounds, we've got Cody Shoemaker facing off against Heritage Hills, Braxton Schaefer. Braxton Schaefer. Cody trying to move on bottom. Cody Shoemaker trying to follow behind. Nope, looks like we're calling a locked hands penalty. Technical violation there with locked hands on top. 1 point awarded to Mr. Schaefer. Schaefer starts on bottom here. The score is now 2-1. In the second period, a minute left in the second period. Shoemaker cuts his opponent. Going up top. Shoemaker really favors using his upper body strength to get into a throw-in position. As another first-year varsity wrestler. He's a sophomore. This is his first year on varsity, I should say. He's a sophomore in high school now. Cody Shoemaker at 182 pounds. Working out with him in the weight room the other day, he squatted. He was pushing on 400 pounds. He can bench press 315 pounds. He is strong as an ox, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what his wrestling potential is once his skill set sharpens back up. Just a physical powerhouse. He just needs to learn how to use it. And as he works for this position here, trying to pummel to an underhook. Oh. Slide by and a go behind by Schaefer. Scores him 2 points. Score is now 2-4 at the end of the second period. Red takes the bottom position. Shoemaker opts for an optional start. Making the score 2-5 as Schaefer gets back to his feet. Shoemaker's best hope is to try and score a takedown from here, perhaps cut and take down again, rack up the score, try and close that gap a little bit. Cody tries for snap downs. Looks like he's head hunting, maybe going for that headlock there. Out of bounds, reset and back in the center. Schaefer showing some impressive speed as he pumps and fakes and uses footwork. Cody digs an underhook, throws his head into position here. Well, he wrenches down. Lost his footing just a little bit there. Another takedown from Schaefer. Scores 2-7. 1 minute left in the third period. Shoemaker's having a hard time finding where his balance is today. Schaefer works a 2-on-1. Tended to work for a pinning combination. Ooh. Hits Cody with a nasty crossface, attempting to fold him in half here into this near side crossface cradle. Far side crossface cradle here. Banging on the head. Shoemaker just fighting to keep his head above water. And 20 seconds remaining in the match. Shoemaker bucks him off. And, was just about to work for a takedown. And you know what? He got 1 point left. 3-7. Shoemaker takes the loss. 3-7. Looks like he is favoring his right leg a little bit as he heads off the mat. Next up here, we've got Evan Clayton. Evan Clayton at 195 pounds versus Heritage Hills Ross Temple.
They should be up by one.
Team score here. Team Jeff is down by 1 point. It's 29-30. Evan shoots a fireman carry to a dump, secures the takedown, scoring 2 points for Jeff High. Evan Clayton here, I call him Silverback because he's got the strength of a Silverback gorilla. He's another, along with Shoemaker, talking about powerhouses. He's got the grip strength that could probably crush a watermelon. We were in Iowa on a team wrestling camp this past summer, and we did the watermelon crush challenge where we all tried to hug a watermelon to our chest as tight as we could and split it in half. Evan Clayton was the only one that came close. Ooh, Evan shoots outside for that underhook. Shoots outside for that fireman, excuse me. Backs out of it, and he doesn't like it. Goes back to hand fighting here. Club in the head. Stuck in this front headlock position. Evan grips down tight on that elbow. Tries to back out of it, drag out of there. All right, they separate. Score's now 5-1, Jeffersonville. Now, Clayton goes for a front headlock of his own and attempts a bulldog. Doesn't quite miss it. Doesn't quite catch it, misses it. Evan clubs again, digging for that underhook on the left side. He throws a headlock and he goes right down over. Evan cranks up on the headlock and secures the pin. Winner by fall at 195 pounds. Next up at 220 pounds, we got Brody Ford for Heritage Hills versus Dylan Mauser for Jeffersonville High School. Dylan Mauser enjoying his first time on the varsity team for Team Jeff at Jeffersonville High School. Dylan following the footsteps of some other very talented 220-pounders. Team Jeffersonville High School leads by 35 points against Heritage Hills. Ooh, takedown 2 by Mr. Ford for Heritage Hills. Mauser tries to fight right back to his base. Out of bounds, resetting here. Mauser taking the bottom position. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Mauser working his stand-up, trying to find his posture. Oh, Mauser sits out, attempts a switch. Snags that ankle on the way back up. Mauser just fighting, trying to build back to his base. Army crawl back to build the house, as we like to call it. Temple working Brody Ford working a 2-on-1 wrist ride for the second there. Mauser manages to hit a stand-up. Ford returns him with a high crouch takedown. And that's the end of the first period. The choice goes to green, which is Mauser, who defers. And Brody Ford takes neutral position at the start of period 2. Mauser attacks for a 2-on-1 attack. 2-on-1 Russian tie, trying to set up a takedown. Oh, he secures it here on the right side again. Ford continues to slip out, so. Ooh. Solid takedown by Brody Ford. Puts Mauser on his back. A winner by fall at 220 pounds, Brody Ford. Score is now 35-36. Team score is 35-36. Heritage Hills in the lead. Of course, a forfeit will be taken at heavyweight, leaving the final score Jeffersonville High School with 41 points. Heritage Hills 36. right. Due to some difficulty. As I was saying, smaller roster, smaller part of the roster in the lineup. We brought a couple of our big guys. I brought a couple of guys as team captains there. All right. Fans and pushing off as Jeffersonville High School starts off in their final duel of the day versus Columbus East. Jeffersonville takes a victory here for 106. In a win by forfeit at 106 pounds, Sebastian Berry. Sophomore Sebastian's a first-year wrestler this year. Starting off the team score 6-0. Next up at 113 pounds is Aiden Stellato. His opponent Liam Kruger from Columbus East. Quick little level change there. Some frantic and just rapid-paced hand fighting here. I love watching that at the smaller weight classes, just the level of speed. Sometimes it can be hard to even keep up with up top. Deep in, stuck on a front headlock. Aiden's trying to climb the body and find a way out of it. Kruger tries to lock in a near side cradle, doesn't quite catch it. Throwing in a wing. Aiden fights out of that as well. Crunched up and thrown into a cradle. Stellato goes to his back. This starts the count for near fall. Aiden manages to straighten himself back out. puts the score at 5-0. Kruger in the lead. And that is time. That's the end of the first period. Kruger wins the toss. He selects down. Score is 8-0. Kruger in the lead. Stellato attempting to maintain position. Drops to a single. Doesn't quite hit it. Turned onto his back. Stuck for near fall. Stellato fights his way back onto his belly. Stellato drags it out of bounds. Stellato now down 13-0. Caution, gets a little bit too eager to jump into the action. Following as Stellato attempts to sit out and switch. Locks up another cradle. Turns Stellato back onto his back, working for the fall. Stellato straightens himself out and belly's down. Scores 3 near fall. That is a technical fall. Winner by technical fall, Liam Kruger for Columbus East. Putting the score at 6-5. Next up is Dawson Slaughter at 120 pounds. Against Columbus East's Noah Likens. Quick takedown. Out. Right off the whistle. Shooting right off the whistle is kind of a dangerous attack sometimes that it's difficult to see it coming even when you see it coming. So very quick wrestlers often tend to employ that strategy right off the whistle. The whistle blows, they take a shot. It's almost the shock factor alone is an excellent supplement to a setup for the attack itself. Throwing Slaughter into a wing. Scores some near fall there as well. Switches holds and goes to a different exposure. More near fall. And quickly racked up the score to 11-0. Switches off to a different tilt. Another 3 points for near fall. It's 14-0. Slaughter gets exposed onto his back one more time. Fortunately, that might be just enough to win it. Slaughter fights back, builds the house to get back to his base. Tempted for the knee slide here. Lycan taking his time. And that was 3 more near fall points, enough exposure. Racked the point up to 0-17. That is a winner by technical fall. Noah Lykins for Columbus East. Team score is now 6-10. Columbus East. Coming up here is Colin Kane at 126 pounds, facing off against Columbus East Bo Wagner. Joining me here next on the program, I've got an interview with one of my wrestlers, Dylan Mauser. You're going to come join me here. Dylan Mauser, of course, is Jeffersonville High School's 220-pounder. His first year on varsity. How you doing today, Dylan?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome. Awesome. What is it like being here with the top dogs here on being a varsity wrestler?
It's definitely exciting getting to see some really good guys. Obviously, you get beat up from time to time, but it's a really good experience. Lots of stuff to learn on when you watch film later.
So when you've been watching film on yourself this year, watching your progress as a wrestler, as your coach who's been coaching you for a couple of years now, it's a night and day difference, the kind of wrestler you are today. What's that transformation been like?
Yeah, I've just been trying to wrestle smart and think through everything instead of just going for something that's not there.
Instead of going for something that's not there?
Yeah.
What got you involved in the sport of wrestling in the first place, Dylan?
I don't know if it was Evan Clayton or not, but I was at football practice and football season was ending, and it might have been Kane too. He was like, "Why don't you come out for wrestling?" I was like, "All right, I'll give it a shot." And every day, my first year wrestling, I said I was going to quit every day because it sucked so bad, and I never did quit.
Bet you're glad that you didn't now.
Yeah.
Wow. Your first day of wrestling, you said every day that you wanted to quit.
Yeah, every day after practice, I was like, I'm quitting, but I never did.
It looks like you're a living testament as to why that winners don't quit, because you see more success this year. Yesterday, you had a couple of wins under your belt. Tell me, what do you think that you've improved on most as you've kind of transitioned into a higher caliber wrestler?
Definitely my hand fighting. That's 100% what's working for me now, is keeping a good stance, good positioning, make sure I don't give away free takedowns to anybody.
Dylan Mauser works out a lot on his own, working on, dabbles a little bit in powerlifting, working on his strength over the summer. You did a couple of strongman challenges at our Iowa wrestling camp. Tell me about what some of those were.
Yeah, so one of them, we hooked ourselves up to this F-150 truck, and we sprinted 100 feet distance as fast as we could. I don't remember what I placed in that. It might have been top 3 or something like that, but I think I was pretty high up there.
Top 3, and lots of different states around wrestling teams around the country brought their strongest guys, so it was really fun to watch you put on a harness and pull a truck. So, Dylan, something I've always noticed about you is that even when you get beat, it almost sometimes even right after the match, you've still got a smile on your face, and you're like, wow. It's all good. And you get upset, of course, like anybody else gets upset, but you seem to keep your composure. How do you do that?
I just know that I'm going to learn a lot from the match. I know a loss. Maddox likes to say it a lot. He says you either win or you learn, and I think about that a lot. There's always something to learn from my film watching it.
Coach Maddox, you either win or you learn. Mm-hmm. Always something to learn from your film watching it.
And I know I'm just out here having fun with my team. I love wrestling. It's a really fun sport.
What do you love about the team?
We have a really tight bond in our team. I think all the guys are funny. We make jokes and stuff. All together, we got jokes that are so funny.
And a lot of awesome experiences Team Jeff has just traveling on the road together, team bonding and all that good stuff. You're a senior this year, and your final year wrestling. What's your years for the future? What are you looking towards after you graduate high school? What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to go to U of L. I'm trying to major in exercise science and a minor in sports administration, so I might get into some kind of coaching for something.
Outstanding. So you want to coach too?
Yeah.
And go end up giving back.
I was thinking more of strength coach though. Wrestling coach.
Outstanding. Okay, so maybe not coaching wrestling, but coaching. And you said you wanted to study exercise science and go into maybe training or physical therapy or anything like that. Very cool. Very cool. Well, Dylan, it's been a pleasure watching you grow as a wrestler and as a young man. I'm really looking forward to see what you're bringing to the table for Team Jeff the rest of the season. Anything else you want to add?
No.
All right. Thanks for joining me on the air, dude.
All right.
Have a good rest of your day, dude.
You too.
Looking forward to watching you compete here coming up. Right now we are
Get one, Colin, get one.
score right now in Colin Kane's bout at 126 pounds against Bo Wagner. Score is tied 4-4 in the second end of the second period right there. In the third period. Wagner wants to start in the neutral position, awarding a 1 escape point to Colin Kane. Bo Wagner pushes the pace here as he attacks. Colin shoots for a takedown. Gets stuffed, but Colin manages to keep him out front for now. He wraps up in a seatbelt clinch. They rise back to their feet. Still pummeling up top, hand fighting. Kane clubs the head, trying to look for the right angle. Wrestling's just a sport of angles. Snatches a leg. Kane whizzes hard to prevent the takedown. Still no score yet. Still no score yet. No takedown. No takedown points awarded. That one looked questionable. It looked, for a moment, it looked like Wagner was managing to take it on top. Kane defended with an overhook arm tie, or a whizzer. Managed to wheel himself back on top, on the top position. The challenge is whether or not Kane scored the takedown, whether before both wrestlers tumbled out of bounds. Now, to secure a takedown, you got to be right behind the armpits. On the top position is typically a good indicator that the 2 points have been scored. The score is 5-4. 5-4. No takedown points were awarded. Jeffersonville leads 5-4 in this bout here at 126 pounds. Back to the feet, back to pummeling. A little level change there. Kane's just exploring the openings, trying to stay in his stance. He's a stance, he creates openings. Here's for a 2-on-1. Jeffersonville High School, we drill the 2-on-1 Russian tie. Some people call it a Russian tie. Quite a bit, trying to set stuff up. There we are, deep on a takedown, but Wagner defends beautifully, posted against the hips. And they're drug out of bounds again. 40 seconds remain in the match. Colin Kane up by 1 point. He takes a shot. He's in. He's on his toes. He tries to bunny hop in, as we call it. And try and secure the takedown when your head is stuck. Wagner trying to pull at the ankles to free, and a stalemate is called. 18 seconds remain. Kane is up by 1 point, and he's still attacking. He grabs the front headlock. Kane holds it. 6 seconds left to fight. 6 seconds left to fight. 3, 2, 1, and... Nope, 1 second left on the clock. And Kane secures a down block. A good roar of victory there, securing the win. winner by decision at 126 pounds, Colin Kane. Next up is his twin brother Noah, spoke with us earlier. Noah at 132 pounds, facing off against Columbus East's Nate Anderson. Team scores now: Jeffersonville 9, Columbus East 10. Noah tries a little elbow pass on the left side there. He's heavy on the head on that collar tie. Anderson keeping a low level, attempting to stay off his feet. Joining me next, one of our ladies, Natalia Carrillo. Natalia Carrillo, ooh, big throw from Nate Anderson. Noah recovers beautifully with his back. Joining me here on the microphone is Natalia Carrillo, one of our members of the ladies wrestling team. How are you doing today, Natalia?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's awesome. Have you had a pretty good day today?
Yeah, I had a great day, honestly.
Tell me a little bit how it went.
Well, it went pretty fine. I'm in the 113 weight class, and there wasn't enough like wrestlers in my weight class, so I had to like wrestle people that were a little heavier than me, but it still went well. I won all 3 of my matches I had today by pin. So yeah.
That's outstanding. That's outstanding. To put a couple of wins onto your wrestling ledger, especially against a couple of opponents who are bigger than you too.
Yeah.
That's got to feel good.
Oh, it does.
So this is your second year on the Jeffersonville High School wrestling team, wrestling for our women's team.
Mm-hmm.
What's the experience been like?
Honestly, it's been pretty great. I don't know if I should say this, but like I think wrestling is like my favorite sport at this point. Yeah.
Wow. It's a bold move coming from a multi-sport athlete here. And it's how you also play soccer here at Jeffersonville High School. What's life been like as an athlete, and how's that bleed over and to affect your life in a positive way off the mats, offside the soccer field? What do sports do for you?
Well, sports really just motivates me to like push further and always give it my all, like even in school and anything I do, because at school sometimes I'm not doing too well, but I'm like, you know what, if I could go from if I could like wrestle a match and like be losing and then completely turn it over and win it, then I can do the same thing with my grades.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If you can get picked back up and slammed down over and over again, but you can learn to get back up. That's what it's all about. What about wrestling do you love?
Man, I really love it all. I love all of my coaches. They're amazing. I love my team. Yeah, pretty much everything.
That's cool. That's really cool. What got you interested in the sport in the first place?
You did actually. Yeah. You were like in class. You were always like trying to get girls to join the team, and I was like thinking about it.
Hey, building the
really
girls'
sure.
wrestling program is important.
Oh yeah, it is. And we got a pretty big team this year, so I'm happy about that.
We do. Women's wrestling is growing, and recruiting efforts aside, I think you all have been a really big part of that. And I think that all of our female wrestlers today, I believe, save for maybe one, I believe that we all secured victories and most went undefeated. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
So we're seeing quite a bit of success with women's wrestling this year. Should see an IHSAA really hope that we push towards making girls wrestling a sport as the general consensus on the team, right?
Yeah, I really hope that does happen.
Right.
Even though I won't be here next year, but like I really hope that happens for the rest of the girls.
That's right. You are a senior this year. Boy, what a good day. What a good day for a senior to have an undefeated day, undefeated record on your on the day. What's it like when you win a wrestling match, walking off a mat like that?
Man, walking off a mat like that, it's like, you just feel great, because like, it's like you can actually say, whoa, like I'm actually good, like I'm good at something, wow.
You've accomplished something.
Yeah, I accomplished something.
So being a senior this year, Ms. Carrillo, what are you planning on doing after high school?
After high school, I plan on going to college, and I'm hoping to play soccer in college too. But that all depends on where I go to. So,
what kind of places are you applying to?
Well, I applied to a few in Wisconsin and a lot in Illinois because Illinois really like interests me. So yeah.
Okay. Very, very cool. What do you want to? And what was it you said you wanted to study?
I want to be a PA. That's a physician's assistant, and so yeah, that's pretty much what I want to do.
That's awesome. Well, I know you got the grades for it, and I know you got the right mental attitude for it as well. What are you looking forward to most this year, this wrestling season with team on Jeffersonville High School's wrestling team?
For me, like personally, I'm really looking forward to like regionals, and then hopefully I can win that. And
at girls'
go on.
regionals, at women's regionals.
Yes,
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So that's your next big milestone, right?
Oh yeah,
Just
definitely.
hoping to try and tackle women's regionals, and then at least qualify so we can see you at girls' state this year up in Kokomo, possibly. I hope.
I hope so. We'll see.
Well, I love watching you wrestle, and I love watching you grow. So super honored to be your coach, and I'm happy to have you on the team.
Well, I'm glad you're my coach too.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for sitting down and talking with me, and hope to see better things and better things as the year goes on from you. All right.
All right.
Thanks, Natalia. You
Welcome.
have a good day.
You too.
All right. It's like Isaiah Carr, our freshman at 138. Loss from Columbus East, Reese Fisher. Isaiah taking the loss by technical fall from Reese Fisher. Next up is Bradley Owen versus Kenton Wilson from Columbus East. Fighting, looking for angles. Bradley Owen digging with his head position. Bradley Owen with the down block manages to secure a quarter Nelson hold. Tries to turn him with it. Tries to turn Wilson, but Wilson is stubborn. Manages to fight back to his feet, try and back out of it. Wilson holds on. Oh. Rips free of that 2-on-1 that Owen was working. Owen snaps down heavy on the head, secures a front headlock. Secures a front headlock, shucks him by. Makes it to the back. Ooh. Looks like Bradley was attempting a little sweep. Kicking him in the shin. Looks like the action just goes on though. Pushing the motion. Wrapping up, clubbing the head. Just to fight off that collar tie. Bradley Owen continuing to snap. Fakes, level changes, just trying to find the right angle. And the score is 0-0 at the end of the first period. Green takes the toss. Owen chooses down. The score is 0-0 by the end of the first period. You get the choice to go down, you can. See if you can just stand up and snatch and escape. At least get some marks on the board. Bradley sits out. Quick little sit out. Attempted to turn, spin, switch. as he's working a Wilson here, working a crossbody leg ride, attempting to throw in a power half Nelson on the other side. Bradley fights to keep those hands off of his head. He's got the crossbody ride deep, that power half deep, but Bradley is stubborn. I know well how stubborn Bradley is. I've got him in English class and on the wrestling team. Fighting with the 2-on-1. Bradley keeps the arm, just needs to donkey kick his leg free in order to get. Referee calls looks like it was called a stalemate, as there was no turning, no action going on. A reset in the middle. 44 seconds left in the second period. Bradley sits out again quick, tries to get that hand off of his leg, but another leg ride thrown in. Continuing to fight the power half Nelson, wearing out Owen's neck. Wilson securing this ride and continuing to go. Ooh, that half Nelson is deep. Bradley trying to get his leg free. Bradley notices that Wilson is high on his hips. Attempts to tripod up and slip out the back door, but it doesn't quite work. It's the end of the second period. Wrestlers reset. Score is still 0-0. Bradley goes for an optional start, lets him up. First point on the board for Wilson. 0-1, Columbus East. Owen fights for a 2-on-1, fights for head position. Owen pounding on the head, trying to find his 2-on-1, trying to find an angle that he can attack from. He ducks under for that fireman's carry, called right out of bounds. Somewhat close on that attack there, still nothing yet. Tries a little arm drag there. Shallow, didn't quite catch it in time. Owen goes in deep with an overhook. Cranks on the shoulder, trying to find something. Wilson continues to relentlessly fight. His defensive holds, his hand fighting, keeping Owen at bay. Owen ties up top. He's got 20 seconds left on the clock. Referee's blowing the whistle. The wrestlers apparently didn't hear him. Continue to fight. There's 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left in the match. Owen down by 1. His only shots to try and throw him to the ground. Feet to back, some takedown. Score it. Does he get it? Will he get it? They did score 2 points before the end of the match. He does win by 1 point. The official ruling is Owen wins by decision 2-1. Yeah, it's being challenged by the Columbus East head coach. All right. Decision stands. He did score after shooting that double leg takedown. He did score the takedown. He did score 2 points. Owens wins 2-1. Next up, right at 152 pounds, Caden Moran, wrestling Tony Ruiz Tapia of Columbus East. Moran shoots a front headlock, digs for a bulldog, scores a takedown, and throws it onto his back. Moran cranks the arm. He needs to cinch it up tighter if he wants to try and secure a pin. Digs deeper. Digs deeper. He's looking down at the pin. All right. Ruiz Tapia manages to fling himself free as they tumble out of bounds. Score is now 5-0. Moran up. Moran, our 152-pounder, was on the air with me earlier. A talented young man, talented wrestler. Really has earned his stripes here. He's managed to make it onto the varsity team. He is hanging with some of the toughest teams that we have on our schedule here at Team Jeff. Moran trying to ride. Oh, attempts to throw from behind, hop over to a half Nelson. And he rides a little bit high. Needs to back off a little bit if he wants to avoid falling off. Maintains the ride, stays with him. In terms of physical improvement, Moran's agility has just improved enormously since he's been working in the weight room. Looks like he wants to cut him. It's now 5-1. Ruiz Tapia has 1. Moran continues the fight to the feet. 10 seconds left in the first period. And Ruiz Tapia shoots for a high crotch takedown right before the end of the first. The buzzer rings. Flip goes to Columbus East. They defer. Moran chooses neutral, starting the neutral position in the second period. Starts with a fake. And digs in. Joining me next up here in the program is Colin Kane. Jeffersonville High School's wrestler at 126 pounds. How you doing, Colin?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Awesome.
I went 2 days and 7-0, going against a kid that I had lost to by 1 point earlier in the season.
That's right. You did manage to avenge a loss that you had earlier.
And
What's it been like this year, getting to accomplish more as a higher caliber wrestler than you've ever been?
It feels way better than the other years before that. Other years, I had been pinned so much, lost so many times. I was so down on myself, and then, off season started after sophomore season, and that's where I really hit that progress. I had focused on myself, focused on wrestling with my brother, and every day I'm pushing it to get what I want.
Absolutely.
And that state right there.
We talked. That's right. And that's always the eyes on the prize there.
Yes, it is.
Always talking to. I was talking to your brother earlier on the program about what it's been like having such an awesome wrestling partner as in a brother, and not just that is your brother, but Jeremiah is your brother as well. Your brother who graduated last year and has moved on to serve the United States Army. What's it like wrestling on a team with your family members? How does that make you better?
Family members, I consider everybody in my family on my team. That's what they all feel like to me. They're all brothers, sisters. They're everything to me. This is everything to me. I couldn't do anything without these guys. They really do mean a lot to me. By the time I graduate, I will be coaching for this team. After I graduate, no doubt about it, I will be back here, and I will be kicking high school butt throughout this whole entire season.
Good. Well, I love the confidence that I get to see in you, man, and having been your coach for a couple of years now, it's just been night and day difference just seeing how the young man and the wrestler that you've grown into. During the offseason, you and your brother had a combined over 100 off-season matches. Tell me a little bit about what that was like.
It was amazing. I've never had so much fun. And I had a record-breaking 2 broken shoulders. I broke 2 kids' shoulders, so I felt really good about that.
You feel really bad about that, you
Not
said,
bad,
right?
I feel good.
No.
Nah.
They're all right.
I was
there for it. They were unintentional injuries. Clarification.
They were unintentional, but it still counts. It felt amazing.
It felt amazing to get so much experience under your belt, and it's been cool to watch your just experience level and your skill level increase the way that it has. What do you anticipate is going to be one of the biggest challenges for you this year?
Probably going after that kid again.
Certainly.
I know I got Mother Day and them coming up, but I'm really looking forward to him again, because I know it's going to be another tough match. He's going to want that rematch again, because we're 1-1 back to back, and I just want to keep avenging my teammates. Devin McDaniels had versed them, and Devin had lost to him, and I had just, whenever I was running back to lock him, I had just FaceTimed Devin and told him I had beat him, and I was so psyched. I've never been so psyched in my life.
Now, watching you get to avenge your teammates and avenge some of your own losses as well that we've talked about.
Yeah.
What a feeling.
It's just, I can't even explain it. It's like a rush of a lifetime.
Well, that's the whole sport of wrestling for you, isn't it?
Yes,
I can tell. I mean, I know we know each other pretty well as a player and a coach, but I know that the world of wrestling is everything to you. This sport means the world to you, and it's been cool. What does it given you besides what it's given you on the mat? Where have you carried that experience off the mat in your life?
It's given me a lot of, not pressure, but like anxiety, but not in a bad way, but like a way I can use that to go on the mat and just push it all, give it all. Even if
Grace under pressure.
Yeah, like sometimes before the match I'll be yawning, and sometimes when you yawn it's just a sign of nervousness, and I bring that on the mat, and that nervousness just goes away once that kid goes straight to his back.
Well, I love to see it. And I love to see you using those skills that you honed at Greco-Roman and Freestyle State, learning to throw like that. I love seeing that happen as well. Well, thank you again for joining me, Colin. We're looking forward to seeing what else you're going to accomplish later this season. I know we're going to see great things from you.
Yep.
All right. See you at practice now.
Let me hop in. Oh, yeah.
Joining up here, we just had an awesome win over his opponent, Kenton Wilson, for Columbus East, Bradley Owen. Bradley, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Boy, that last match was a nail biter.
Oh,
watching
I know.
it. And
My shoulder was killing me.
Your shoulder was killing you, but you did snag that takedown right in the last seconds. That's maybe one of the first times I've seen you get such a clutch victory.
Yeah, it was the first time this tournament I really had to dig deep and try to find something I didn't know I had. Thankfully, Callie was able to help me out with my shoulder.
Our personal trainer, yes. Yeah.
She did a really good job at making sure that muscle that I pretty much like sprained or something like that. It was really sore. I'd move my neck and it would feel bad. So she just gave me a hot pack.
Well, I'm
Got it
glad that you're back to healthy again. But
Yeah.
it looks like toward the end of there, when you shot that double leg, you were just able to dig deep and finish
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
That mental attitude, it's something that you've been kind of sharpening. And your coach for the past couple years here, and I've got to see you grow and turn into a wrestler who really knows how
Yep.
to switch it on to a different level. How do you feel that you've grown as a wrestler in the past year?
I feel mentally I've really grown on the mat. It's like you always need that extra because that's what's going to win your matches when they're close. When it's someone you need to beat, you got to have that little extra mental attitude. But not only that, it's just trying to dig deep for yourself every day, trying to stay after practice, dig deep, and make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do, because it's obviously always an ongoing battle for high schoolers when it comes to normal addictions.
Sure.
And then when it comes to addictions such as going home instead of doing the extra, it's so much more addictive. I mean,
So that's obviously it's a lesson that you managed to take from the world of wrestling and apply it to your life and your schoolwork. Bradley, you are a talented athlete. I've commented earlier on the program that one of the most physically gifted kids I think I've ever had the pleasure of getting to coach.
Thank you.
Where do you where do you work besides the wrestling, or what other sports are you involved in?
cross country, track, and throughout middle school I was boxing.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, that really set the motion for trying to do combat sports, and as soon as I tried wrestling, it stuck.
I'm really happy to see that you've found your niche, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
What's the plan for the rest of this year? What do you anticipate is
Oh,
going to be
wow.
one of your bigger challenges?
Honestly, just trying to keep myself digging deep is something I need to do, because I'll get where I want to be goal-wise if I just do that. And that's going to be the hardest thing I've really done when it comes to wrestling, any sport, because I have a steep goal, and you can't really get there without criticizing yourself a little bit.
Yes.
And it's really important to be hard on yourself.
It is important to be hard on
thing.
yourself.
Yeah.
It is important to be hard on yourself, but I think, as we discussed earlier, it's something that you're kind of slowly beginning to learn this year. That it's not just about criticizing yourself; it's about finding out what you're doing right, and so that you can keep doing it. And finding out what you're doing wrong, so that you can correct it.
Yeah, and I've noticed I've lost quite a few things. Last year, when all I did was wrestle Connor C. Gilly after practice.
Connor Gillis.
Yeah.
Our last year, he was a state qualifier. Connor Gillis was at 145.
145, same weight class.
That's correct. So that's the weight class you're wrestling this year.
He went to state, and to be honest, I was doing everything I could to stay after practice, and he was the only person besides Coach Nick who really helped me. And I've lost one thing, and that's shooting those single legs. Those single legs were something that I used to always be able to get to, the sweep single. And I couldn't really finish them that well, so I ditched it. Well, now I wish I really had that, because I figured out how to finish them. I just don't know how to get there anymore. And C. Gilly was one of those main reasons why I was able to get there. He really taught me a lot.
Well, it's a testament to what putting in the extra work can help you accomplish. And,
Oh, yeah.
But I think that you've done an awful lot of that, Bradley. So I'm glad to see you're putting it together and really working towards finding out what you're truly capable of this year. I think we're going to see some really great things from you, my
I
friend.
appreciate that.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for sitting down and talking with me.
Thank you.
I'll see you at practice, my friend.
See you, man.
All right. Moving up next at 170 pounds, Jordan Sutton of Columbus East facing off against Nathan Ihusen. Score is 1-7. 1-7, Columbus East in the lead. Hope he throws a wing in, throws a half Nelson on the other side. Nate tries to roll through it. Fighting out of that near side cradle. Rolls through, had the wrong leg, which allows Nate Ihusen to secure the reversal after suffering 3 near fall. That puts the score at 3-10. Yes, 3-10. Nate cuts him, prepares think he's got 30 seconds left in the match to try and finish this. And another takedown. And that is the end of the match. Jordan Sutton, winner by major decision. Next up, at 182 pounds, we have Tristan Slater. Tristan Slater for Columbus East versus Jeffersonville High School's Cody He-Man Shoemaker. Slides around, fighting for angles, fighting for hand positions. Slater with a strong inside tie. Drag Shoemaker around. He-Man stumbles a bit, regains his footing, fights for head position. He-Man flirting with the idea of throwing a headlock. Doesn't see it there, so he decides not to go for it. Oh, Slater shoots in on a leg. Shoemaker shoves him off. Can hear Shoemaker, my fellow coaches over here, shouting, dig that underhook. One thing that Cody tends to excel at is finding the attacks from the top. Latches onto the underhook. He throws the headlock this time, and he seems to catch it. No takedown is awarded. No takedown is awarded. It's 10 seconds remaining. Score is still 0-0. Continue to fight on their feet. It's the end of the second period. Slater opts for bottom with the choice. Looks like Shoemaker did have his hands locked. A technical violation for locked hands. That'll cost Shoemaker a point. Slater now takes the lead, 0-1. Tries to hit a heel post, but he doesn't post on the heel quick enough and throws himself to his back. Stuck on the bottom. He-Man heaves himself off the bottom position. Suffers 2 near fall, but then scores an escape point. But he made up for a dangerous mistake with a little bit of brute strength, but widened the score gap considerably. It is now 1-5. Tries to block this shot by stuffing it with double underhooks. The whistle's blown. Two points were awarded for a takedown. Coach Danny Struck has a sidebar here with Cody Shoemaker. Shoemaker still learning to find out who he is as a wrestler. He's still cutting his teeth here on the varsity squad.
Let's go, Cody.
Learning to put his physical strength and his natural athleticism to good use, and learning how to sharpen up his techniques. Can hear Coach Tom Bartle shouting, "Pop out the back door, pop out the back door." Cody's hips are free, but he is locked inside this. He's stuck on near fall. Unfortunately, that does result in a fall. Winner by fall, Tristan Slater. Next up at 195 pounds, Jeffersonville's Evan Clayton versus Columbus East Jaden Durnhill. Evan Silverback Clayton takes the mat. Starts the opponent squaring off. He sinks it. Overhook deep and up, doesn't like it, so they continue the fight. Keep on pummeling. Evan shoots under for transitions to a nice little dump there and scores the takedown. That makes it 2-0 for this bout. And grabs the ankle for a breakdown and snags an arm bar along the way. He pins that arm bar to the back. His opponent bases out strongly. Evan folds him back, decides to cut him, awarding an escape point to Durnhill. Durnhill pushes in. Attempts a wrist tie here with Evan. Clayton clubs the head, goes for a 2-on-1, tries to secure this Russian tie. He's defined the head position, uses his knee to shave it off. Oh, dives for that shot, doesn't like it. Durnhill does a good job of blocking, keeping Evan Silverback Clayton at bay. Clayton digs an underhook on the left-hand side. Durnhill pinches down, just refusing to allow any tie to go. An excellent job defending. 14 seconds remain in the first period. And it looks like we'll end the first period with 2-1, Evan Clayton in the lead.
Let's go, Evan.
Green won the toss. Evan chooses down position for the second period. Clayton stands rapidly back to his feet. Good mat return by Jaden Durnhill. Clayton right back to his base. Takes to secure the wrist so you can try and shuck him off of him.
Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
Evan Clayton manages to score the escape point, putting the score at 3-1 Jeffersonville for this bout at 195 pounds.
Let's go, Evan!
Back to fighting. Clayton clubs the head again and digs again for that left side underhook. Solid blast double leg attempt from Jaden Durnhill. Evans smothers his attempt with a good whizzer and a crossface. They had driven out of bounds. Reset back to the center. Evan tries again to slide by to that 2-on-1. Once again digging for head position. Just trying to secure it. Durnhill attacks for a front headlock. Evan pops his head out. Pulls it in. Durnhill's doing an excellent job hand fighting, trying to keep Evans' attacks at bay. Slides down for a high crotch attempt. Clayton trying desperately, cross-facing, getting his hips off of him. Keeps right off. This kid is so very strong. Here we get the chance to shake Evan Clayton's hand. You may have a sore grip for a little bit, for a little while. He tries to dig in those double underhooks as the second period comes to a close. Score now 3-1 Jeffersonville High School. Much hinges on these last couple matches here as the team score is rather close. 30-25 by my count here. And Clayton decides to cut Durnhill. It's now 3-2 Jeffersonville, putting things in dangerous waters here as we go through with the third period. And Durnhill's got a pretty strong high crotch attack as we've seen throughout this match. Evans going to have to keep an eye out for that as they continue to fight back on the feet. Clayton digs an underhook on the left side. Back to it. Clubbing, attacking with collar ties, level changes. Nothing seems to be working. Clayton shoots a front headlock. He's out of bounds. Clayton knows he's got to get him back in bounds if he wants to score it.
Shuck it.
Still nothing. Excellent defense. Durnhill shoots again. Clayton gets the front headlock once more. 43 seconds remaining. Ooh, at high crotch. High crotch being attacked on it. Clayton counters by turning into the underhook, throwing it over. He goes for a bulldog style attack. Finally spins around. Silverback scores 2 points, 5-2. Durnhill tries to post and get behind. Attacks for a front headlock. Looks like he is countering. He has scored 1 point. He's dangerously close to. And Clayton does manage to reverse his reversal. That was close, just with 6 seconds left. He can finish this ride. And winner by decision. You can see Clayton go up and go, woo, at the end of that match there. That was a tough fight. Excellent match between Evan Clayton and Jaden Durnhill. As that last bout goes the distance, we now go into Dylan Mauser facing off against Columbus East Tommy Morrill. Snaps down with the front headlock. Goes around for that near side. Cradle scores his 2 points quickly. Just 15 seconds into the match, we got a score of 0-2. He crunches him into a crossface Cradle. And Dylan Mauser gets stuck in the Cradle. Winner by fall at 220 pounds. Columbus East Tommy Morill. Leave the team score at 33-31. The last bout of this duel boils down to the heavyweight bout between Columbus East Ashton Hatwell versus Jeffersonville High School's Colin Corbin. Corbin snatches a 2-on-1. Testing the waters. Feeling each other out. There we go. Digging deep with his own 2-on-1. Hartwell tries to circle towards, find an angle of attack. Colin Corbin slides by, grabs that 2-on-1, tries to find the head position to secure it. Still nothing there. And testing the waters here. 1 minute and 20 seconds remain in the first period. Colin Corbin. On the team we call these pummeling drills. Colin seems to support and call Colin on the team. We call him Kung Fu Panda. We're hoping that he can pull out a Kung Fu Panda win for us here at the end. Hartwell digging that 2-on-1. Colin shaves it off, wrenches himself free, locks on a collar tie, trying to set something up and find the right angle of attack. Throws it by. 18 seconds remaining in the first period. Short time on the clock. And we end the first period 0-0. And Green wins the toss. Colin Corbin picks the bottom position here to start off the second period. Score is still 0-0 for this bout.
Let's go. Because it's off, like right there. We got tech.
Chase the half when you're there. Chase the half.
We got beat there. Didn't we?
My team score calculation might be off here. Trying to figure that out myself right now. Back to the match here with Colin Corbin. Columbus East snagging an escape point there. Ashton Hartwell makes his way back to his feet. Colin Corbin tries to secure a 2-on-1 Russian tie. It's countered with a front headlock. Wiggles himself free.
Let's go, Corbs.
Pummel, pummel, pummel. We keep hearing shout. These, as with oftentimes in heavyweight bouts, it's going to boil down to who has the more effective hand fighting that can manage to secure the takedown. It's these ties up top that are going to end up securing you to that upper body position you need. Colin Corbin has decision in the second period. He picks down as well. (0-1) at the start of the third period.
Come on, come on. Scoot your hips left, hips left, hips left.
Hartwell wraps up an armbar. Attacks with an armbar, attempting to work a turn here, and he switches off to a wing, taking slow, heavy steps toward the head. Corbin fighting with all his might to not budge. Manages to hold his own ground. Hartwell attacks again as Colin attempts to fight his base back.
Get up! Get up!
Right back here.
Hips this
Corbin
way.
stuck.
Hips this way. Hips this way.
He's got a minute left on the clock to fight off of the bottom position.
You're up. You're up.
He's no longer on his hips. Colin just needs to find the strength to stand up, find the strength to find his way back to his feet.
Head up. Head up. We gotta work. You gotta get one. Try anything. Anything. Even if you lose by more, try to roll. Maybe it'll work. Try anything. Anything goes. That's right. That's right. That's anything. Who cares if you lose by one or more, right? Try anything. A roll, a run and roll.
Try anything. We can hear the coaches shouting. Try anything. We are 25 seconds left in the third period. He's down by 1 point.
All you need is one.
Colin needs one to send it to overtime. He needs two to win it. 20 seconds left on the clock. He's got to go now or never. 12 seconds.
Colin, you gotta get up. Get up, Colin.
And he rides him out for the rest of it. It is winner by decision at 285 pounds, Ashton Hartwell. That wraps up the final duel for Jeffersonville High School. Concluding a solid day of wrestling for the IHSAA HHC duels turn.